I wasn't ready yet.
Yeah, well, hurry up.
I'm sorry. I
Okay.
was getting some stream prep done.
Bit, bit, bit.
And back that down there. Huzzah! Now they can see us and they can hear us.
Hello.
Ah! Okay. Hello, everyone. It's me, your host, Bugboy1014, and I'm joined by my lovely co-hosts of Timeline 2, including someone who hasn't been here in a while. Would you all like to introduce yourself?
Hello.
Hello.
It's me, your boy.
That's Tsukasa, otherwise known as Sortu.
Yes, it's me. It's
Yes.
me.
What's the dog
It's
doing?
me, a Mario.
No, that's copy. It's like, it's a me. I love it. Instant bit.
It's me. Oh,
90. Let me just real quick do this little calculation for a rank child, because I've got to do this. Plus 9. Your HP is actually just above average, so you're fine, rank child.
Nice.
The average of your HP, given your constitution and your dice, would be 49.5, and you are currently at 51. So you're actually doing a little above average.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just because you got a low con. That's why it looks
Yeah.
low.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. No worries. As long as it's updated and everything, that's all I cared about. Okay.
Yep.
I'm ready.
So, last time we left off, all of you were subjected to shifting walls and are currently deep in a doctoring dwarven dungeon. You found a hidden treasure room, looted it, and then decided that this would be a safe enough place to take a long rest due to the fact that you can reseal the wall, and the wall is made of some pretty thick stone. So, you've been shacked up in this tiny room, as we can see down here, because I actually updated the map. You've been shacked up in this tiny room with the chest, just kind of chilling out, taking a long rest, recouping. During this, a certain shortcake made a wish, and Combat Granny got even scarier. Any comments before we just continue? Because I think that's the recap. I can't think of much else.
I think that was about sums it up.
Alright,
Yeah.
cool. I guess the only other thing is there's some bonding moments like that. However, one of the people here is actually not here. Bogey is not here. As when you all wake up, you notice two things immediately. One, Bogey is seemingly gone. And two, he's seemingly been replaced with Tsukasa.
Hello.
As Tsukasa, you just, you walked into Selvestro's room after feeling better and was going, "Where are the others?" And Selvestro said, "I'll bring you to them." Then knocked you out and you woke up here. As Selvestro does. So, you have no idea where you are. Would people like to catch him up on where he is?
we are currently in a northern London dungeon hall.
Yeah.
Dwarven dungeon. That there's contamination and corruption everywhere. Some sort of a magical contamination.
Indeed.
I don't know where you've been, but do not touch any of this stuff. Stay away, don't touch it. I can tell you're still pure. Don't touch it.
It's too pure for his soul. Tsukasa, what's your reaction to all this? As you're in this dark, dank room, and there seems to be a weird, low light across the entire room, and everything here feels very weird. Tsukasa?
Well, confusion on top of confusion.
Confusion on top of confusion. Also, the Ragnarchild who's telling you this now has a large blue crystal in her chest, and it's glowing blue energy. I will point
Yeah,
that out.
seems legit.
Seems legit, yeah.
I am just as confused as you are. I think I'm dying, but you know that's because it's good to see you. And I'm probably gonna die from this crystal, but I'm glad I got to see you one last time.
Shortcake is just nuzzling up to Brizzle and just happy with their decision. Okay, I'm going to stop role playing against Shortcake. Now you can control them against Brizzle. I just want to do that a little bit. Brizzle, you actually did something during the long rest. Would you like to show it to the others or keep it a secret for now?
Well, like when we were getting ready to open the door, I'll put away my hat and.
Well, you haven't established if you're going to open the door yet, so you need to talk with them about that. But I'm just asking, like in general, when you guys are all waking up and then deciding what to do.
Basically, yeah, like he slept in his nice black dragon clothes that he has. But since it only takes him an action to get into his arcane armor.
Yep. The scene is dark and moody. There's very little light in here. And there's... Everyone give me a perception check if you can. For hearing, specifically.
Perception for hearing.
As there is a noise in the background, I want to see how many people know what it is. All of you can hear it, but I'm just seeing how many of you can identify what it is. Well, Ragnarchild certainly can. I will also take survival if that's higher. But they both run off of wisdom, so I doubt it.
Well, my survival is a little bit higher, but it wouldn't even save me.
Okay. If your survival is a little bit higher, then take that.
Well, it would have been 8, so not much.
Okay. I will go ahead and roll for Shadow while I'm here. Which I have not updated his image, but yes, he has an updated image now. I rolled the lower of his two things. That's actually supposed to be a 19, not a 13. But it's still not high enough. So, everyone who rolled a 20 or higher, which is Gad, Shortcake, and Ragnarchild, all of you hear what you can distinctly tell is a scraping noise from some sort of large, solid thing. And it almost sounds like an animal, but like a really big animal. And it's just a constant scraping noise in the background, like. And you can hear that from what sounds like in the room that you were in. It's not on your door, though. It's just in the room.
The room that we found the secrets to the Horde?
Yeah, so you're currently held up in the secret Horde, which is what this is down here. This blue wall in front of you is the door that's currently still up. And then this round room beyond it is where is like the actual room that this sound would be happening in.
Well, because of that mysterious and possibly dangerous noise, I will put away my hat now and activate my runes, which cover me and encase me in new armor.
Yes, because Brizzle spent some time in Finn's workshop.
I'm going to post a little bit of what they look like.
So everyone go look in D&D general chat. That's cool looking. I'm going to be honest.
Whoa.
That is pretty cool.
Wait, which shot?
D&D general chat.
Whoa. Rizzo! That's amazing! Look at your grandson! He looks so handsome, like you're in the military! And this is you're looking good, son. I'm a proud grandma today.
This is kind of my magnum opus, as Bug Boy mentioned when we were making it.
Yeah,
He looks like he looks like a RoboCop. Even though I don't know what that is.
Yeah, you don't even look like a Harrington anymore. You look like a man. You look like a man made out of metal or iron or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, like yeah.
ugh. Like a certain copyrighted song.
Wow. Oh, Brizzo, what can you do with that?
It has a lot of functions, but it is made out of adamantine and mithril, so it has the properties and bonuses of both.
Oh wow, that probably don't weigh a thing then.
But it's actually called power armor, and it's powered by magical charges. So with magical charges, I can do things like fly, breathe in the suit, so I could ignore.
Generate oxygen to breathe in the suit. He also has things like he can fire a radiant like laser out of one of them. He could fire a magic missile out of it. There's a bunch of stuff he can do. It's a legendary item that exists in the campaign called Powered Armor.
My grandson.
If you guys want to see its full specs, sorry, go ahead.
I'm just so proud. You know, when I think back to how we found you in Shortcake Underground, ignorant of the world above, and now look at you wearing our legendary power armor, ready to take on the world. I'm a proud granny.
If you want to see the full specs of it, you can go to handouts, items, legendary magic items, and powered armor, and that will let you actually look at everything that he has. You as characters don't know this, but if you're just curious as a player, like what you can do, there you go. And I'll keep it up on the side of the screen for people at home to read. Okay. Shortcake, notably, you rolled high enough that you can tell it's more than one creature, seemingly, that's doing the scraping. How would the little basilisk communicate this? If at all. That's
I mean, she could scratch on the ground.
Yeah.
Multiple sounds, multiple targets. I don't know.
Is there anyone skilled at animal handling?
Oh, I have speak with. I think I have like speech.
Oh!
Speech of the woods. I can talk to the. I can understand the animal or kind of like make myself understood or something.
Okay. Then you can actually understand what the basilisk is trying to convey when it's scratched. I like to imagine that Shortcake is scratching on the ground with both of its paws instead of just one. To try and convey this and letting out low, like, I don't want to say purring noises, but like low growls.
You mean hissing?
I mean,
Yes.
considering that Shortcake's proficient in every language, she's has an intelligence of 10, she could just write the words.
Oh my
She
goodness.
could, but she didn't think of that. Ragnchild, you're able to tell that they're trying to convey two, not one, two.
Oh my god, I think there's two or whatever these things are. Everybody get ready.
Well,
On your guard.
they don't seem to be doing anything to the door. It just seems to be happening in the room. You still have about a foot of stone between you and them. You haven't opened the door, so... What would you like to do?
I would like to inform the party that Shortcake believes that there are two creatures on the other side of this door.
Okay. Also, if anyone has the bug of roll 20 cutting off the bottom of the chat window, just resize your window a little bit and it fixes it. Because I know that's been a bug plaguing a lot of people, including me. So, you inform everyone. What would you guys like to do? It's up to you as to what you want to do. The Black Dragon Hunter Shadow, is basically sitting out of it and says, if we open that door, we should be prepared. But we don't have to rush to open it if we don't want to. We can either choose to open that door or just wait and hope they go away. But we can only survive in here for so long with what food we do have.
Yeah, we're not gonna stay in here.
Oh, well, obviously we should send in one of you guys that's got all the fancy armor. So I think either Thorin or Shad or Brizzle. But
Shadow.
maybe one of you guys. Shadow. Okay, you two. Whatever, Shadow. Okay. Linda, you stay with me. Oh, and Sartu. Don't you got like a song? Maybe you could like sing one of them sleepy
Not
songs.
not sort of.
Not Sartu.
That's
Sorry,
Tsukasa.
yeah,
That's Tsukasa.
That's Tsukasa. I don't know why I thought I called you that. Sorry, I'm an old lady. I get confused sometimes. But yeah. Can't you like sing a song? You got any of them like stone penetrating songs that could reach them on the other side? Probably not. Huh?
Let's see. Checks notepad. Let's see. Well, we have. Let's see. Well, we have a fear song.
Oh, hey, maybe you could start playing that song, and when we open the door, whatever's over there is gonna hear it and be scared of us. Eh? No? Okay, you guys come up with a plan.
The thing for that is that they have to see me.
And you can stand in the front. Oh, you got. Maybe one of us could do one of them minor illusions and make it look like you. That way, it's not actually you, and you don't get hurt.
Well, that's
Right,
not how
do you have any?
That's not how the magical song works.
Do we have any? I have spells that can buff people. That can give them advantages.
That's true. What do you think? Maybe we could buff up our bard, open the door, and just let him sing his heart out.
I would like everyone to now make a stealth check. To see how much of this is overheard.
Oh no.
That Linda doesn't have to make one because she's not talked yet so far. Notably. Okay, Shadow, we get it.
Yeah, you're good.
Rolling a fucking crit, why
What's on
don't we?
everybody?
Also, Trogdor doesn't have to make one either. If you guys don't remember who Trogdor is, I've mentioned it multiple times.
I remember.
It's a little thingy I don't quite know.
Alright, so that's a 10 for you, Thorun, because you have heavy armor, so it's a disadvantage. Okay, the creature, the creatures, you can hear the scraping sound has stopped.
Oh shit.
I don't like that.
What do? The scraping sound has stopped, and you have no other information. I will give you guys 2 turns to figure out something to do.
Okay, whispering, I'll say, everyone ready to shoot when the door opens. Or ready to shoot or do something.
Just do shit.
Are you going to try to open the door?
Someone in the
Ready in
back
action.
open the door.
I like that idea.
Okay. Ugh.
I would like to, can I ready, my new spell, Magic Missile, and, like, hold the missiles, like, ready to go?
Sure.
Like,
You can
okay.
ready action magic missile.
yes, that is.
Remember, by the way, because you have Ethereum, they're auto upcasted.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ha.
Hello,
Yeah,
racist.
so
Welcome to the stream.
She'll see like these, like the missiles, like these like little missiles are kind of like shooting out by Ragna's like fingertips, and they're like glowing with this bluish flame, kind of like sparkling off of them a little
Mhm.
bit.
And the
So,
flame itself seems to repel the dark and damp atmosphere of this place, almost as if it's anathema to it.
So Shortcake will ready an attack with her ultra bow, and my first turn I will cast haste on Thorun.
Hey, Thorun, you have been hasted.
Nice.
Thanks.
The hasty boy.
You are now an even quicker dwarf than you were before.
The
In
second
particular,
time,
your movement
I'll-
speed is doubled, which I believe means it's quadrupled thanks to your boots of speed. So you can move at 140 feet in one
No.
turn?
No, I don't have the boots of speed. Remember, I unequipped them to reattune my shield.
So now you're just back to 70-foot movement speed, which is what you used to have with
The
boots of
shield
speed.
I gave you.
No, dude.
Which shield are you talking about, by the way, Thorun?
There's a shield I gave him that gave him a +10 to his AC that didn't require attunement. It was made out of adamantine.
Oh shit, that's right.
He never did that in his character sheet, I guess.
Could have swore I did.
It's fine. So, is that what everyone's doing? Are you going to try to open the door, or are you going to wait for these things to come to the door? If they do.
Well, actually, before anything else happens, I'm going to give like just a little motivational speech, you know, about power of friendship and everything.
You do realize that the casting time of 1 minute, right?
I know, I was just joking.
No,
Okay.
I love it.
I was about to say, if you want to, okay, but then we'll start combat in the middle of that speech, because they'll hear all the noise.
I love it. He's just like in the middle of the battle, still going like, and our ship is like
Right.
arrows are whizzing past his head.
He's still doing the speech in the middle of the battle.
Yes.
He's just like walking around, waving the flag, speaking. Everything's happening around.
It's beautiful.
Right.
A battle bar. Ugh, of the.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and put the hammer back and open the door.
Okay.
Can I do bardic inspiration? Yes, I can.
I was gonna say, I would like to ready my longbow for when we open the door so I can shoot them.
Okay.
So,
So-
everyone over here gets bardic inspiration. So sorry, Brizzle.
As you guys are about to open the door, you do, Ragnachild and Brizzle,
Wait,
both of
Wait,
you
but
hear
it-
something distinct.
Wait,
What?
Torin, if you would like, I would just like to exchange places with Torin, don't mind me, and do bardic inspiration.
You just did that.
Yeah, but I don't know if it was recognized.
Is
That's so that he
everyone
can hit
critically
everyone with
inspired?
it.
Okay.
Sure,
I
but
do
you,
agree.
Thorun, could you move your own mini?
Yeah, 1 second.
Tsukasa, you're currently on top.
So if I remember,
go.
if I'm over here, yeah, that's 15. Yeah, that's 15. So I hit everyone. So everyone gets a bardic inspiration.
Yep. Keep in mind, by the way, Tsukasa, it's not just 15-foot radius around you. You can pick a point and have everyone within 15 foot of that point get affected.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just an FYI on how your epic boon works. Ugh.
I'm trying. I'm trying here.
I know. And you're doing a good job. So,
What's
I will. Sorry, go ahead. Do you want to say something else before I explain what you guys hear?
Oh, I just wanted to ask the bardic inspiration. What's the modifier? It's a
1d8.
plus D8. Thank you so much. Okay.
Yep, D8. He leveled up, so he's now up to a D8.
Cool.
So Ragnarchild and Short. Everyone hears a chittering noise coming from the other side of the door. However, Ragnarchild and Shortcake recognize the chittering noise. This is speech of a particular kind of creature. Shortcake, you know what they're saying. Ragnarchild will have you make an animal handling check to see if you know.
Okay, here I go. Let's see here. Where's my sheet? Animal handling. No,
As believe it or
no.
not, this creature has a language unique to them. Okay, 11. You don't recognize what they're saying, but you do recognize what the language is. It is the language of an Umber
Umber Hulk.
Brizzle, you know what? Sorry, not Brizzle. Shortcake, you know what it's a language of Umber Hulk, and also you can hear this saying, "Hey, noise, people, food, prey, danger, danger." As they're starting to get slowly closer to one of the walls, because they don't know that you guys are behind it, they just hear noises. With this is before you open the door. Do you say something before they open the door?
I say, are you gentlemen familiar with Umber Hulks?
Thorun, make a history check. You might be.
Coming up with that history check.
I'm also going to have Shadow make one too. Yeah, Thorun, you've heard about... You've never encountered an Umber Hulk, but you've heard horror stories about them.
Oh, me.
Shadow has no idea.
I don't even know how to fight one of these. You better prepare to die, that's for sure.
Yeah, from what you've heard, Thorun, people just seemingly disappear, and there's always people disappear in caverns and caves, and there's always a name attached to it, and that's an Umber Hulk. And it's just even the people who survived the encounter can't really remember what the hell happened during it. That's what you have heard. You don't know how true those stories are.
I guess we're about to find out.
Yes, as I will pull up the turn order, everyone click on your tokens and roll initiative.
Okay.
That is the two.
God damn it. My headphones had to cut off.
No, not your headphones.
In initiative, there it is. I love low numbers. Low numbers everywhere.
Yep. Brizzle has the highest, with Shadow being the second highest. Shortcake's in last again.
I have the third highest.
Yeah. Let me remove those two because it's part of this, as well as the red cap. Who has not rolled? I think someone. Linda has not rolled.
Yeah, I have not rolled yet.
E. Go ahead and roll initiative for Linda. while she's doing that, I will go ahead and show you the creatures that are on the other side of here. As moving them to the token layer. Boom. There's 2 of them. Umber Hulks. Okay. 9. Linda got 9. I need to manually enter. Oh, right, because I'm in the bottom layer. And turn 9.1. Okay. And with this, I will switch over to our battle music. Which I've been forgetting to do that. So everyone, please switch to your battle music, and then we will get this started. Okay, so we will start with Brizzle. You're the one to go first. You see these 2 large creatures. Hold on, let me read a certain thing on their thing. So, see these 2 large creatures, and you you notice that they have sparkling eyes. You can either choose to not look at them or give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh.
This one specifically is the one affecting you. You can't see the other one. You can only see this one because you're angled to the door. Because the door is like right here, and its left edge is like here. So you're in like a little recessed area. That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. Looking thing.
These checks will be at the start of the turn. So if you choose to avert your gaze, when firing at them, you'll basically count as blinded. So you'll have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Right.
Do you choose to avert your gaze or no? Also, I will be
I'll
starting.
avert my gaze. I don't like that.
Okay, so you choose to look away while you're in your armor. So you'll have disadvantage on attack rolls. What would you like to do? Didn't you have a readied action?
Yes.
Okay, you can unleash that as your reaction on your turn. Now, if you would like.
All right. I'll pull out my handy dandy magical boomerang.
Okay, you pull out your magical boomerang and throw it at the enemy. Okay, so that is a 13 to hit. That misses. Because, so it misses, but the boomerang circles around and comes right back to you into your hands. What would you like to do with your action and bonus action?
I think I'll try to hit him again. Or I'll try to keep hitting him with the magical boomerang.
Okay. Make another attack roll. 16, that misses. As you seemingly hit the thing, but it bounces off the plate harmlessly. It doesn't do anything. So, but the boomerang does come back to you. What else would you like to do with your turn?
The magical boomerang, if it's a thrown weapon, can't I use both attacks?
Yes. I forgot you have the extra attack feature. Yes, you can use the other attack too.
Well,
That's nat 1, so that's also a miss.
yeah.
You're moving out into the room? Okay.
Yeah. Well, I don't want him to march on to Tsukasa.
Okay. So, is that the end of your turn? Is there anything like do as a bonus action? You have 20 seconds.
Yeah. I'll just. I can't think of anything else to do right now for bonus.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Now it is young it is Shadow's turn. I need to actually change his name. Hold on. So it stopped throwing up his young black dragon. There. Now he's actually showing up a Shadow. Okay, starting the timer. So, Shadow will choose not to avert his gaze, and we'll try to make the charisma saving throw. He succeeds. By the way, well, I'll point this out when you get to their turns, but these are not just regular Umber Hulks. These are infested with the octarine crystals of this place.
Mhm.
So, Shadow, upon seeing this, will realize that these are creatures that should not be messed with, and goes, alright, fine. Let's play some hardball. And he casts Cloud Kill. So, he casts the spell Cloud Kill, which, if you don't know what it does, here you go. Show spell description. Here we go. So it affects a 20-foot square. So I will go ahead and draw that, and I'll move it over a little bit. Because he's trying to get both of them in. Actually, no, he's just covering on one of them. This has two effects. One, it has them in the area, so they're going to take damage. Also, two, it heavily obscures them, so you don't need to deal with that particular one's glittering eyes. Brizzle, because of your atmosphere thing, while you're using that, you'd be immune to cloud cover, based on breathing.
Yeah.
And so, now that one has to take a Constitution saving throw. Let me go ahead and make a con save for this. Con save. They failed. That's not one. They take 5d8 poison damage, which they are resistant to. That is 25 divided by 2, so that's 12. Actually, hold on.
It'd be 13.
You
It'd be 12.5.
not quite, because we round down, and also there's a reduction also being applied. So that is actually 6. Sorry, no, not 6. 8. They take 8 damage. 93 is reduced down to 85. Ignore the green bar at the top, by the way. It doesn't mean anything. It's just a bug. Okay. So, Shadow, that was Shadow's first action. Then Shadow will look towards you guys and throw Thorun specifically a potion of heroism. And says, hey, drink this. Which you will be able to drink on your turn. After that, he is nearly done, so he will end his turn. Shad, you're up.
Alright, since I still have my longbow ready,
Are you going to avert your gaze or take the charisma saving throw?
I'll try the charisma saving throw.
Okay, so you avert your gaze, you'll have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Okay, now you can take your turn.
Alright.
Alright, that is a 13. That is a miss. And that's your reaction, I believe. Right, because didn't you prepare with your longbow? Yeah, you did.
Yes, I did.
Okay. So, alright then. What would you like to do with your action and bonus action? 2 minutes on the clock.
Oh, I'd like to try and Fireball has a man. Oh, give me a second.
I have a hard time hearing you right now. Firebolt.
So
Casting Firebolt.
I cast Firebolt.
Okay. And with the Bardic Inspiration, that is a 30 to hit, which does hit. Roll damage. Okay. So that will deal 13 divided by 2, reduce, that deals, see, so 13 divided by 2 and then reduced by 4. That'll deal 2 damage. You have definitely singed the creature and caused a small chunk of its armor to fall off. Okay.
Spells can be used as a bonus action, right?
If you have a quickened action ability,
So no, I can't use it. Another spell.
you cannot. You used your action. You have something used as bonus action. There are certain spells that can be cast as bonus action. They say so in the spell. You need to figure out which spell. You have 30 seconds in the clock. You have a bonus action and an interaction left for the turn.
Oh, I think. Oh, I don't.
See,
I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath and hit Tsukasa with, not hit him, but I'm going to touch him with Dragon's Breath so he has a Dragon Breath ability.
who did you give Dragon's Breath to?
To me.
Tsukasa. Okay, so Tsukasa, you now have a Dragon Breath. What kind of Dragon Breath?
Wait. I was going to ask that.
Yeah, what kind of Dragon?
I would say probably going to stick with Lightning because they're immune to poison. They're not immune. They're resistant to poison and they're resistant to fire currently.
Yep.
I'm going to say Lightning.
Yeah, and they also seem to be reducing damage on top of the resistance. Alright, that is the end of your turn. Ragnatron, you're up.
Okay, so I had prepared magic missile.
Yes.
So I am going to now I'm going to release those darts from my hand, and they're going to go.
Okay. You notably don't have to you don't have to revert your gaze because the one that would be affecting you is currently covered by cloud. So, which one are you going to fire magic missile at?
I will fire it at the guy who's in the cloud.
Actually, no, you do. I just realized because you have true sight. You can see through walls. So are you going to revert your gaze, or are you going to take the charisma saving throw?
I'll take the saving.
All right, give me a charisma saving throw.
Okay, let's see. Let's do this. Okay, Granny's feeling lucky, maybe. Oh, where'd my sheet just go? Oh my gosh, I closed it. Okay. Where am I? Charisma.
Minute 30.
Oh my god. And my computer's just gonna kill me because it won't load my thing. Would you be able to roll that for me, DM?
Yep, I'm able to roll that for you. I'll pull up your character sheet real quick.
Thank you. I appreciate that. My computer's being funky.
It's fine. Yeah. Okay. Because this will affect what you're doing on your turn if you fail this.
Yes.
Alright, charisma saving throw. I did not mean to roll that out of shadow, but I did roll the right thing. 20! You made it. You passed.
I just stare it down like, you don't scare me, you bug. I'm here to save my grandchildren.
Alright, and you fire your reaction of magic missile.
Yes.
Okay. Roll for magic missile. Roll damage. It's 1d4 plus 1, and you get 5 darts. I'm pretty sure. So roll 1d4 plus 1, and that will apply to all the darts.
1d4 plus 1. Okay.
Yeah. Because notably, you roll damage once for magic missile, and then it applies to all of them. So all of the missiles are doing 2 force damage.
Okay. There we go.
Okay. Let me check my one thing. They are not resistant to force. Though, okay. But they are reducing incoming damage. Meaning they do reduce it by 4, so that's reducing each of them by 4, reducing them to 0. Which has a weird effect because all of them got reduced to 0, so that causes 5 arcane anomalies and 5 wild magic surges.
Oh no.
I paused the timer for this because I need to roll these.
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
I will start with the arcane anomalies first. I believe this would be Thorin saying, Grandma, what have you done?
Going Thorin, yes, that'd be his
What are
reaction.
you doing? Grandma? Grandma!
What are you doing?
Just no
First one.
activation.
All humanoid corpses within 120 feet animate as hostile us. That is not. There's no humanoid corpses thing. 2. The nearest creature is polymorphed into an awakened shrub for 1 hour or until it reduces their hit points. So, Grizzle, you have been polymorphed into an awakened shrub. Actually, wait, hold on. The nearest creature. I think that would affect the Umber Hulk itself.
Oh my gosh, yes!
So the Umber Hulk has been polymorphed into an awakened shrub. That's still in Cloud Kill, I think. Move that GM layer. Let me drag out Awakened Shrub.
Oh no, I was thinking like, he's a shrub planted in the ground. He's just a different monster now. Oh no.
It's a really weak monster. Also, he's just going to be this until he runs to 0 hit points, and then he'll revert back to an Umber Hulk. 3. This is effect number 3. Time speeds up for one randomly determined creature within 60 feet of the anomaly as they're affected by the haste spell for 1 minute. So, roll me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Rolling a d10. Right, John? 8. So, Shadow is now affected by the haste spell.
Shadow, out of everybody who needed to go faster, it wasn't you. You're the least deserving!
Gravity breaks within a 100-foot radius for 1 hour. Creatures now levitate in midair and must move by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach. Which allows them to move as the All of you are in 0G now.
Hey, another great thing. I got wings.
Yep. And final one. The nearest creature spawn works into an awakened shrub. They're already an awakened shrub, so that's fine. Now I do the wild magic surge stable. That wasn't even wild magic yet. Okay.
How tall is the ceiling in this place?
Yep. One character in the region permanently gains resistance to necrotic damage. Okay. Roll me a d10 to see who gains permanent necrotic resistance. 10. Linda,
Oh
you
my
have
gosh.
permanent resistance to necrotic damage now.
My little Linda! You're safe now!
Yeah, Linda just gained that. Okay.
Cool. Just
Okay.
a little bunny form going like, ah.
Yeah. Linda, you feel as if your life could not be drained from you anymore.
This doesn't mean you can become friends with the undead, okay? It just means that they can't hurt you.
Also, now everyone in the room has gained the ability to speak through telepathy for 1 hour. Like everyone here, including the Umberfolks.
Oh my.
And here's number 3. Okay, so for this one won't affect you guys, but for the next 1d100 hours, that Umber Hulk is mute and can't speak, but gains the ability to speak telepathically. It doesn't matter. Wait, hold on. A large cart complete with 2 horses appears in the sky above the Umber Hulk. It must make a DC 15 dex save or take 1d12 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone. It's currently an awakened shrub.
But if we're in 0G, does it fall? Like,
It
just
does
float
not. But there's now just 2 horses and a cart in the air.
away? Oh my god.
Hill.
What is happening? Oh my gosh.
Also, now the awakened shrub gets teleported 500 feet in a random direction, so it's just gone. It just got teleported to a different room.
Oh my god.
So that happened when you did Magic Missile. That I will point out, that happens whenever they reduce damage down to 0 from an attack. Specifically, 1 Wild Magic Surge and 1 Arcane Anomaly. It just so happened you had 5 attacks here.
Oh my gosh.
So with all of that, what would you like to do with the rest of your turn after all that shenanigans?
Okay. Is Linda still next week?
Yes, I would
Yeah.
assume. Holy
Okay,
shit, that was so much.
Yeah. I'm going to oh my gosh. Oh, I'm gonna get it right now, baby. I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Linda.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, Cayenne, I will DM. I just DM'd you the effect that of the Wild Magic Surge that caused Linda to gain the clock, so you remember that after the battle. Because I know I'll forget. That's the thing. Okay. Anyway, so you cast Sanctuary on her. Cool. She now has Sanctuary on, meaning that people have disadvantage on attack rolls against her.
Yes.
Or rather, they have to make a Wisdom save before they attack her. That's what.
Yeah. Yeah. Redirect it. Okay, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. So that was an eventful turn. The Umber Hulks now get a turn. One of them, because the other one's gone. It's a little bewildered and confused on what just happened. But starts, what the hell can this thing even do in terms of attacks? It's actually just going to charge at, the closest target to seize, which is Bristol. Wrong thing. Grizzle. We have a giant creature coming in.
So it's using its climb speed to navigate through the
Yeah,
no gravity.
it is. I would like to think it pushes itself off of the cart that got summoned, as well as using its claws to grab against the one wall near it. Because it has 2 sets of large claws, as well as, and they have about 10 foot of reach, so they could probably reach the wall. Either way, they also weren't that far off the ground, and you went to 0G. It's not like it rose you into the air, so they could still grab the floor to propel themselves. Because they're fighting in 0G, I will give them disadvantage on their attack roll, but because of their makeup, they get advantage, so it cancels out and becomes a normal roll.
Huh.
Yeah, because if you're not used to fighting in 0G, it would be disadvantage. Specifically, they have a multi-attack. They do 2 claw attacks and 1 mandible attack. So, I forgot to edit their claw attacks. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Wait, that doesn't do anything for that. Never mind. Yeah, that doesn't do anything for that. Okay, so this is fine. Also, hello, hi. Okay. So, first claw attack, it got a 10 to hit you.
It missed.
Oh, I'm rolling as Granny. Whoops. Hold on. Let me roll as the Ember Hulk. I just saw what Fox said. Okay, second attack. It gets a 16 to try and hit you.
Miss.
Okay, third attack. That's a crit.
Well, it gets negated because I have adamantine armor.
I know, but it's still not a hit.
It's still a hit.
Yeah, it's still a hit. Because even then, it's a 28. Okay, so this will do 17 slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution save.
Why didn't it? I clicked it. Okay. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, so I'll take the first one. Let me double
Well,
check.
I have to maintain concentration anyways on the haste spell, so
Yeah,
that works out that I rolled twice.
yeah, that works out. So, sometimes whether you need to sort out the subfield for your videos, man. Yeah, it's not the best. Sorry.
Did I succeed or fail the con save?
Oh, also, I forgot there's a little bit more damage. You passed the con save.
Okay.
You also passed the concentration check. You actually took also 8 necrotic. I forgot about that.
Oh.
Because I forgot to edit these stat blocks to give them all their things. Because, again, I have a reference thing, but I forgot to put that reference in there. Okay. So nothing happens. But, that is the end of its attacks. And, yeah, it just kind of looks at you. And it has that glimmering eyes still. It's fine, Cathangus, don't worry about it. Tsukasa, you're up.
It's my turn. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's do it simple. No need to overcomplicate stuff. Let's just go like
What's that?
Let me just dragon breath.
Okay, so you bonus action. Wait, is it action or bonus action? I forget.
It's an action. If it's a spell, it's an action.
I was gonna say, as far as I thought, it was a bonus action.
Well, what was the element that was given? I forgot.
Lightning.
Lightning.
So it's well, I'm not casting. I just want to hit it. What level was it casted at?
8th
level.
Yeah,
Base
so
level.
it's gonna be a level.
So level 2,
That
okay.
level.
So that's 12.
Okay,
About DC
12, and
17.
then you need to make a DC 17 dex save. Okay. Umber Hulk, make a dex save.
It's 12 lightning.
Yeah, 8. So it fails. So it takes 12 lightning damage. It has resistance to lightning. So it only takes... Well, it only takes 2 lightning damage.
Huh.
Because it's 12 down to 6, reduced by 4.
Do I have any bonus actions? Let's see. Nope.
Do you have any bonus action spells?
Checking.
You also have 25
No.
seconds on the clock.
Yeah, I'm going to just pass my turn.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to ask. Did you avert your gaze or not?
To what?
Do you want to avert your gaze from the creature or make the charisma saving throw for starting your turn being able to see it? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I do look away.
Okay, so you looked away, and you didn't make an attack roll, thankfully, so this didn't matter. But still, Linda, you're up. You hear Kayana? Okay. 2 minutes on the clock.
Jesus Christ. Can't really. I mean, she's in her bunny form, and she's like a little bit like she's still confused at what's what's happened to her. She.
So, you're saying that she's not going to do anything?
Well, like, she kind of can't. She doesn't know what to do. She's never been in this form before.
Okay. So, what would you like her to do on your turn? You have movement, action, bonus action, and reaction.
Movement?
55 seconds.
No.
Yeah, there's always actions you can do, as Katanga said.
Okay, actions.
30 seconds.
What can I do?
Yeah, you can always dash, disengage, or hide. Or dodge. Those are common ones.
I'll dodge.
Okay. So you dodge, so people have disadvantage to attack roll against you. Okay. 8 more seconds, so I assume that'll be the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thorud, you're up.
Cool. I am actually going to move. Let's see how far. Since I'm back up to 75 feet of movement speed.
70 feet of movement speed. Also, do you want to revert your
70.
gaze or not?
Actually, as a matter of fact, instead of inverting my gaze, I'm simply going to close my eyes and fight a feat.
Same thing. Okay. So, you will have disadvantage on attack rolls against this thing.
That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and get up nice and close. And because of the blind fighter, I have a general idea of where he is, and I'm going to pull out that hand cannon and just shoot him right in the face with blinding shot.
Blind fighter does cancel out that thing. So yes. So you do blinding shot in the face. Okay.
Right in the face. Well, right in my offhand, so that's a free action.
It would still take your action.
Whatever, that works for me. As long as he's blind, that's all that matters.
Okay, so remind me what blinding shot does, and remind me what the damage and stuff is.
Well, there is no damage because I don't think we've calculated it, but in a 15-foot cone, a blinding beam of light shoots out, and I believe it's a Constitution saving throw. I'm not sure. We never really worked out the fine mechanics of it.
We should have done that before the actual session.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, you and whoever else you were doing this with. Because I wasn't. Also, isn't this being fired out of your blunderbuss? That would mean it would still do damage.
Well, I don't have the mechanics for that down, so we'll just negate that and I'll just hit him with word.
Okay, I mean, if you want to hit him with that, that's fine. I'll have him make a con save, I guess.
Again, I don't have the mechanics for it, so just negate that and we'll just go with the regular attack. It's simple.
Okay, we'll worry about that next time. So go ahead and hit him with your sword or your Lionel shield you said you also have?
Yeah, but I wasn't able to finish that out, so I'll just go with my sword.
Okay. Which, I just noticed your sword is a bit buggy. Let me fix that. Yeah, see, your sword is a bit buggy, as I was saying. Let me fix that. Because if you notice, the damage is completely off, because it's saying it's 3 instead of 2d12. So, that hit, but I'm going to re-roll the damage, if that's okay.
Go for it.
Because your character sheet keeps bugging out with things like Soul Spark and Starling Flame. There we go. So that's 24 plus 6 radiant, so that is 30 in total. This is magical sloshing, if I remember correctly, because it's magic blade.
Yeah.
Okay. So, that means that they took do half from that and full from the radiant. So that is 12 and 6. That's 18 reduced by 4. That's 14. 14 damage. Which slices a good chunk into them, but you can feel the material still somehow resisting the physical blade, but not quite the radiance off of the blade. It bulks back a little bit from the radiant.
Cool. With that in mind, I'm going to just hit him again with the sword.
Yeah. Hit him again with the sword. Don't forget, by the way, if for the future, not right now, for the future, you can go bigger into your giant form and then also hit for more damage as a result.
Fair enough.
Yeah. That is an 18. That also hits. Barely. Very intense. Okay, so that is more slashing damage. That is 20. So that's just do 10. Sorry, 9 and 4. So that's 13. So that is 9. So it took 9 more damage. So down to 66. Okay. It is just about a third of the way down.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
You're hasted. Are you going to do anything with your bonus action?
True, you have another action thanks to your haste.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, I forgot about that potion. I'm gonna just down that.
Not that potion, no, because Grizzle hasted you, if you remember. You also have the potion of heroism that you can do.
That's what I was talking about.
But the potion of heroism is not why you have an extra action.
But I'm using that extra action to drink that potion.
You can use your interaction to drink the potion, remember?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Your interaction is not your action. Each turn you get an action, a bonus action, a reaction, and interaction.
My turn's over.
Okay, whatever. So, Turkey, you're up. Oh, also you're now benefiting from the effects of the heroism potion. I will DM, go into items, rare magic items, and potion of heroism will be listed there. You can look it up yourself. But I can also just do this. Whistle. It is now Shortcake's turn, and you have 2 minutes on the clock.
She's using her reaction because she was readying the ultra bow to shoot. She'll try to do it with averting her gaze. So she misses.
Okay.
5.
Which
And-
actually reminds me, I forgot to do the con save for the Umbral Hulk. Let's see whether or not it's petrified. I'll do that on its next turn.
Okay.
Because it was
she-
looking at Shortcake. Sorry, go ahead.
She'll try to bite.
Okay. Bite attack. Ooh. That is a hit. Roll damage. Ooh. Okay. So that is 16 plus 3, so that's 19 divided by 2. So that is 9 reduced by 4, so that's 5. However, it needs to make a con save, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
What was the rules we set up? Do they become petrified if they fail the con save, or is it like the 2-turn thing?
Let's see here. Oh, I need to add. So it's a DC 14 con.
Passed.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to? She has 2 attack. She has the extra attack feature, doesn't she?
Yeah. She'll attack again.
Yeah. Okay, that is also a hit. Roll damage.
Wow, she's rolling really bad on that.
Okay. So that is 6 more damage. And I have to make another con save. Yeah, things in this dungeon are tanking, thanks to the whole Octarine nonsense going on with it. 13, that's barely a pass.
No, it's a DC 14.
Is it DC 14? Oh, I thought it was DC 13.
Well,
That's a
plus
fail.
proficiency, and we level 9. She has 1 more proficiency.
Oh no, so okay. He's subjected to Petrifying Gaze, which I'll go ahead and make the other con save while I'm here too. Okay, no, so that means he's fully petrified. Because he failed, that other one was for the one at the start of his turn, so now he's fully petrified. So, I will go ahead and switch away from the combat music as the fight's over because the enemy is fully petrified now.
Quick, push him over so he shatters into a million pieces.
He's also 10 times heavier, so good luck. He weighs about 5 tons.
That is a handsome statue now. Look at that. Good, well done, shortcake.
Yep. And you notice that the glimmering in the eyes, like, as it's turning to stone, they flicker a little bit and then twitch, and then they turn to stone, and it causes the glimmering to stop. And, yeah. So, combat is over. You survived.
Floating?
You do notice, though, there is some parts of this that don't turn to stone, and that is the crystals growing out of the body. They still retain their purple sheen, as they seem to be unaffected.
It's that contaminated crystal, right?
Yep, the same contamination crystal that's in everything else here.
Okay.
Something else also becomes apparent about this room now that the battle's over. Also, Cloud Kill has gone away. The room is filled with a luminescent mist that you didn't notice before. It's not too dissimilar to the same mist that was coming off of the thing back in the crater at the entrance of this place.
Oh, the same mist that was coming out of the crater that was contaminating people?
That meteor. No, that thing that looked in the big. Did it come from down here, do you think?
I
Possible.
think you might be right, Grandma.
Ragnachild, now that you can purify stuff, the crystals on the creature, can you, I don't know, vaporize them now?
I
don't know how it works.
know. Let me try. I'm gonna walk up to the crystal, and I'm gonna reach out my hands, and
Alright.
I'm gonna put them on either side of it and see
Uh,
what happens.
As you put your hand closer to it, when you get within 5 feet of the crystal, you see cracks begin to go through the crystals. As when you fully get close enough, they entirely shatter off the creature. And you see the mist is... And everyone else notices this too. As he's walking into this mist, it seemingly retreats away from her, and she's emitting like a 5-foot bubble that this mist refuses to enter. But yeah, no, all of the crystals that she gets near are shattering on this creature, and you could tell that if it was alive, this would be an extremely painful process for it. But, however, I would like, Ragnachild, roll me a D100 when you do this.
Boy. Okay.
Just from the sheer amount of ones you're doing? Okay.
Hey,
What was that?
Bogey's in the audience. I think he might be willing to play.
Bogeron, do you want to play, or are you just going to listen? I thought he was just here to listen. By the way, until it gives... Okay.
There's our ranger.
So, resulting with what happened to the crystal. So, Child, you notice that while the crystal shattered, eldritch energies emanated off of it in every direction, triggering unstable magic. And this triggers an arcane anomaly and a wild magic surge.
Oh my
And
goodness.
yeah. However,
Bad news, boys.
However, it also triggers something else, which we'll get to. So first, a black tentacle spell appears in the area for 1 hour. So so you see dark black tentacles start to rise from around the Umbral Hulk, affecting everyone within 15 feet of it. Brizzle, don't back away now. You were within range. So, everyone within 15 feet of the Hulk, which includes Artichoke, give me a DC 15 dex save. See if you can escape.
Does this count if I have the ring of what was it? Ring of free action.
You automatically escape from restraints, so you're fine.
Okay.
Okay. Keep in mind, everyone's still in 0G. Okay. And,
like, Linda is, like, cartwheeling by in the air, just like, hi, Grandma!
Yeah.
Thor-
Whee!
Thorun, you also have to make a save.
What save am I making?
Dexterity.
Failure.
Because black tentacles have come out of the ground and is grasping at everyone.
Oh.
As a result of these crystals shattering.
Where is it? Hold on.
Hey. Hey guys, what's going on?
A D&D session. We're streaming.
I was
sorry,
just listening because I'm only on my tablet.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, somebody invited me, so yeah.
Currently, Bogeron is not here right now, and my explanation has been that he went off
It's
on his
okay,
own in the middle of the
I'll
night.
mute.
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah, my explanation was that he went off on his own in the middle of the night, and that you guys will meet up with him later. If you would like him to come back into the session, I can do that, Bogey, but if you're not up for it, then we'll not do it. So, everyone who got a 15 or lower, which is everyone, you are now subjected to Evard's Black Tentacles. So, all of you take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and are restrained for 1 minute.
What was the DC?
DC 15.
So because I'm a Harrington, I can roll a D4 to increase my dex save. So I rolled a 15 with it. But
You rolled 12, and then you got 2.
no, I rolled. Wait.
That's 14.
Oh, I was
not
looking at the
15.
basilisk.
You're looking at the basilisk.
Okay.
And even with a +2, that's still 14, not 15.
Linda's not in the
Over
ring.
Here just
That's
Well,
the
I
reason why
thought it was
Linda didn't
a
go.
13 plus 1 plus 2, so I was looking at the basilisk roll.
meanwhile, I'm just here floating around.
Yeah, so all of you took 10 bludgeoning damage, and then on your next turn, on the next turn, you can try to free yourself. The creature that starts its turn in the area and is always restrained. So, so you're going to be. So, on your next turn, you take another 3d6 bludgeoning damage and can try to free yourself with a strength or dex check. We're going to do this 9 more times, because that's how long the spell is.
Did you say it was strength or dex?
For these ones here. However, there's also a wild magic surge for us to get to before we get there. I just realized.
Actually, Lotus Den halflings do not have the lucky feet, I believe. Yeah.
No, that's not how the lucky feature. She doesn't have the lucky feature. She has the halfling luck feature.
Yeah.
Which is a separate thing. Okay, so you and everyone within 60 feet of you can speak. Can't speak for the next day. So everyone in this room now cannot speak for the next 1d100 hours, and whenever you try to speak, pink bubbles come out of your mouth.
Linda just goes with the bubbles.
Alright?
8 hours.
8 hours.
As a bubble comes out of my mouth, I'm going to use the telepathy that we had earlier to be like into everybody's mind and be like, at least we can still communicate this way, guys.
Or not for long.
Yeah, I think the telepathy only works for an hour.
Right, but yeah, so it won't last forever, but...
Shadow's in my mind now. Get out of my head, Shadow.
However, something else triggers as,
Wait.
Oh!
Does my ring of mind shielding allow me to not have telepathy with Shadow?
It allows you to ignore people that you don't want to hear telepathically.
Okay.
Also, yes, I was going to have something happen, but it just says, seems something happened. Some peaceful ones. So the dungeon didn't shift. It would have tried to shift the dungeon, but it didn't work. Okay, so this happens as a result of you breaking a lot of this particular kind of crystal at once. That's why that occurred. But yeah, so this thing is here. It took some damage. And all of you are now emitting pink bubbles when you try to speak. You can just hear an annoyed, what sounds like a gurgly growl from Shadow as his helmet starts leaking pink bubbles.
The child is gonna let her mind shield thing go down and be like, okay, Shadow, you looked pretty cute with the pink bubbles. I'll give you that. That was cute.
He just shoots you with this look.
Don't you think so, Linda? It's like he's a little bubble maker.
I just got the pun that you just made. Little bubble maker, as in little troublemaker. Anyway, so you have all the ill-gotten treasure, a petrified Ember Hulk, and a room full of a weird mist. What will you do?
Yes, I love losing internet connection.
I personally would like to. Hold on. How do I ping it? What do I like this? No, I don't think. That left door over there, I want to check that out.
Okay, so I will go ahead and tell you the door to the north is a locked wooden door. The door to the right is a locked wooden door. The door to the left is actually an open archway. There's no door in there.
Wait, wasn't there a metal door somewhere around here? Last I remember.
Potentially, maybe it shifted while you were asleep.
Oh.
So then, if we the vault that we just came out of, is it the same vault that we slept in?
Yes.
Okay.
But that also does lead to a weird thing of maybe the vaults aren't necessarily connected to the rooms.
Are we
Either
in
way,
a mystery dungeon?
I'm gonna telepathically talk to Thorn and be like, hey, Thorn, aren't you supposed to be writing these down? Are you the map maker? I can't remember who it's supposed to be.
I think the map maker was Bogey, who is not here.
No, it was me. It was me.
So,
It was me, but we're so far lost in the dungeon, I've kind of just given up on that because like, well, I don't know how to get the hell out of here, so we're just kind of guessing now.
Yeah. As you look down this hallway, you notice it's more darkness and more mist. However, it does seem to go about 5 feet forward, then hit a wall, and then turn to the right. you can't see what's down to the right because there's not enough room to be able to see down there.
Oh, let's just go ahead and detach one of the orbs from my sword and throw it in there.
Okay, so you detach an orb from your sword and throw it in.
Now we have light.
Also, I'll say the black tentacles went away.
Oh, the black tentacles went away?
Yeah, the black tentacles went away.
Goodness.
You can go ahead and... So, you see it's illuminating in here, and it does help you see a little bit more, but it's still, like... You know, like, when you put a flashlight in a heavily fogged area, and it just kind of lights everything up? That's kind of what's happening here.
Could I ascertain the safety of this room?
About as safe as anywhere else in this dungeon. That's what you can ascertain.
That is entirely a fair statement. I'm going to go ahead and poke my head into the room and kind of like just go in.
Well, it's not a room. It's a hallway. What you can see is that if you poke your head around the corner and you look, there's a very long hallway that you don't see the end of. Because you can only see about 60 feet in this fog.
I'm going to go ahead and detach another orb from my sword and throw it down that really long hallway and just kind of see if I can see better down there.
Well, it lights things up, but... Sorry, what was that?
Before Thorin does that, can I poke at him and telepathically speak to him and say, wait, I have double sight. Let me look.
Go on ahead then.
So was that before or after he threw it?
That was before he threw the second one.
Okay. So...
Alright, that saves me an orb.
Shadow, you get up behind him, and do you look around the corner?
Yes, I do look around the corner. Wrong man.
You look around the corner, and you also are limited to 60 feet, as this is not darkness preventing you from seeing it. It's heavy fog. It's heavy prismatic fog.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was throwing an orb down there.
And Thor, if you throw the orb down there, it does not help your ability to see down there. It just makes it brighter.
Alright, well, at least it's like a flare. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of, while I'm moving through this hallway, check the walls. Kind of try to see if I can ascertain a direction of where we're going.
Leaving behind everyone else? Is everyone else following you? Have you communicated this?
I'm kind of just reconning ahead. I'm communicating with Shad what I'm doing now.
Okay, so while Shad and Thorin are doing this, what is everyone else doing? We are not raping tonight.
Ragnachild is trying to get the horses and the wagon and trying to like connect them and like kind of swimming in the air and trying to like go down and you know.
You can notably wild shape into like a animal that can fly. If you want to
I
use
can, but
wild.
I'm in zero gravity, so I don't.
But there's still atmosphere, so there's still things to push your wings off. You can fly with wings.
The horse is here.
Yeah, it's not like space where there's no atmosphere. You do have atmosphere.
How you said it was a 15-foot room. Is it like, are the ceilings like, how high is the room that we're in, or the area that we're in?
So currently the room that you're in is about 100 feet. It's a 100-foot diameter circle, and it goes up about 50 feet into the air. It's like a big cylinder.
Oh, I see.
And looking up at the top of the room, you do notice something interesting. There seems to be some dwarven metal apparatus in the center of the ceiling, aiming down towards what looks to be the very center of the room. And it looks like there at one time might have been liquid dripping out of it, but there's none currently. It's a weird apparatus that you have no history of.
I investigate it?
Do any of you guys have any knowledge of dwarven history?
Oh, luckily for you, we have a dwarf in the party who does.
Unfortunately, he's scouting ahead and not here.
Fuck
So-
me.
like-
Knack! Get
Could I
in there,
inve-
buddy! It's your turn!
Could I investigate it and try and
Remember?
ascertain what it did?
I know.
Yeah. Everyone who did that isn't notable with or can try to make an Arcana check with disadvantage. Everyone who's not with dwarven history. This is happening, by the way, while Thorin and Chad are looking down the hallway, going down the hallway, checking the traps. Just notably. We'll get back to them in a second. Okay, would anyone else like to make an Arcana check? Brizzle, you identify. I'm just going to give other people an idea. No one? Okay.
Just realized something I can do in the hallway with Thorin. I send one of my shadows down the hallway as a way to check.
Chad, we'll get to you in a second. We aren't with you guys.
Sorry.
I'm still worried about this apparatus thing right now. So, Brizzle, you recognize this. You don't recognize this specific model, but you do recognize generally what this is. And you look in the center of the room, and there is indeed a small circular divot in the center of the room that's really hard to spot, but you knew to look for it. This is a dwarven distillery that's on the ceiling, a very large one. And that tube going down to the bottom is basically where the alcohol would have come out and poured into some sort of keg or whatnot.
The worst place to have a distillery on the ceiling.
Now we'll get to Thorin and Chad. So Thorin and Chad, you both are checking for traps. Chad, you want to do something with your shadow, you said?
Yes. I wanted to send one down the hallway. And
Okay.
after it hits like a wall or something, have it turn back.
Thorin, are you just going to let him do this, or are you also going to go check for it yourself?
I'll let him do it, and if I don't hear anything, I'll check for physical traps.
Okay, so
Boy, we're going to split the party. Great idea.
what's your approach here, Chad? Are you going to have them? Are you going to have the shadow make investigation checks? Or are you just going to send them out there hoping they trigger birth plates?
I'll then make investigation checks as I go along.
Okay, so go ahead and give me 3 investigation checks with this shadow. Do you have a stat block for them? No.
No, I do not. I've been forgetting to do that.
Okay, well, I will allow you to access the shadow stat block. Let me get that. Do. Because Cathang doesn't talk about this. Chad, you should be able to see now. If you go to characters, creatures I need, Eldritch, you should see Shadow listed in there.
And investigation is which one? Wait.
I don't think.
Which one?
Chad, are you in DM mode?
I think I might be.
having
You
a
should
hard
be
time
as a
in
player
DM.
right now. You shouldn't be in GM mode.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Forgot about
No,
that.
sorry, go ahead.
Is it
I
just
bet I
me, or am I
forgot
the
about
only one? Go on.
I don't think it is. Are you the only one gone? I don't know what you mean by that.
I'm having a hard time hearing you too, Shad.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Is this a bit better?
That's a bit better.
Much.
A lot better. Yeah.
Sorry, I had the microphone to my headset pushed back farther than I was expecting it to.
It's fine. Can you make the investigation checks, or do you need me to do it?
I don't think I have access to the shadow stat book. I'm trying to
Yes,
figure where
you
it is.
do. I just told you where it is. It's in characters, creatures I need, Eldritch. You should be able to see it now, because I also made it pop up for you. Oh wait, I also need to let you be able to edit it. I forgot. There. Now you should be able to actually go to the actual character. I'll go ahead and roll. I'll have it make 3 of them. It is not proficient in this, so 1, 2, 3. So it doesn't really notice much, except for a click noise that happens where it steps, and then the walls just kind of slam into it and crush it between them, and then slowly retract. And the shadow is dead. It triggered a pressure plate.
Well,
Thor's
shows
gonna
that was a nice character.
Thorun's just gonna look at Shad and go, well, better him than us.
Right?
That's exactly why I sent it down there.
Better him than us, pal, because if that was me, I would have been a dwarf sandwich by now.
Right.
No,
Would anyone else like to give me investigation?
Jeez.
With this, though, I will say, Thorward, since you're not down the hallway, you do hear a commotion, something about something dwarven distillery from the room.
I'm going to head back and check this out.
Okay, Shad, are you going to continue investigating the hallway while he's gone? Or are you going to head back as well?
I want to continue investigating the hallway a little bit more so that I'm able to find any traps if we do head down this hallway.
Alright, give me an investigation check. Give me 3 investigation checks as you head down this hallway and investigate it.
Yeah, you map those traps out, baby boy.
You don't see much of any traps, though you managed to avoid the one pressure plate. You do trigger a different one. As I'll have you make a dex save as a swinging guillotine blade comes down to try and hit you. 13. You miss, so you aren't managing to save it in time. So you take 2d12 slashing damage.
Oh.
You took 12 slashing damage. Sorry, go
I
ahead.
have an adamantine shield.
Okay, so that reduces it by 5. So you
7
took only
slash-
7 slashing damage. You're like, oh shit, and put your shield in front of it, just smacked into your shield. Give me a strength saving throw, by the way. Okay, you managed to not be knocked prone by that thing hitting you so hard.
It's like, shit, there's something else here.
Right. Thankfully, in you doing this, you managed to stop it enough that you broke the mechanism, and now it's no longer swinging. It's just kind of hanging there at the bottom of its arc. There's just a blade menacingly in the middle of the hallway now, still hanging from the ceiling, but it's no longer swinging back and forth. So, Thorin, as you start to head back into the room, you hear the clang from the room behind you.
Thorin's just gonna like a snappy turn around and be like, "You good down there? You need some heals or?"
Yeah, and you heard Shad yell, "Oh shit!"
Oh well, then you're
Fire
fine.
pumps.
I'm just gonna keep walking.
Okay. So Thorin's back in the room, and this is now catching up with you guys in the distillery. So, Thorin, you haven't looked up, so you don't see it, and you're wondering what's going on. But anyone like to fill him in as he walks into the room? What do you say as you walk into the room, Thorin?
We Chat's kind of investigating down this hallway. I don't know if you guys want to go down, but it sounds like it's rigged, and we've already set off maybe 1, 2 traps. And what are you guys doing?
So I'll look down. It's like looking down, like surprised. Just like, what? And I'm really, like, I'm the artificer. I know how these things work. Why are you going in investing in these things without me?
Also, I'll note the artificer wearing powered armor currently.
Yeah, the very same one.
Yeah.
But
Go on.
interestingly enough, Ragnarchild noticed this construction on the top of the ceiling. It's a very high ceiling, and it's a dwarven distiller, but it's in a very awkward position.
Thorn, I would assume you would look up at this point.
Yeah.
You see a massive dwarven distillery that dwarfs anything the Good Fortunes has. Like, this thing is easily 25 feet by 25 feet of just pure mechanical clockwork nonsense. It could probably distill an entire barrel of beer in way quicker time than would... I don't know how long it takes to distill beer, I'm going to be honest. But this is it's meant to do mass volumes of alcohol at once.
I've seen things like this, but not in that location. They must have been mass producing barrels for that to be up there.
Yeah, and these things are usually on the ground, not on the ceiling. This is weird.
Yeah. Wait, hold on a minute. I'm gonna look down to see if the room is upside down.
It takes about 1 to 2 weeks to ferment a beer.
Thank you.
Okay.
So, you look down at the ground, and you notice a little divot hole in the center of the room, which Bristol noticed earlier, but he didn't take note of. Would you like to give me a history check or an investigation check? Either one with advantage.
Let me see which one's my highest one. No,
These-
they're both the same.
I'm gonna go to the archway and shout in telepathic. It's like, Shad, come back!
Oh, right. None of you guys can talk because you're going to emit pink bubbles. You have to talk about telepathically. That's notable.
Yeah, I'm shouting telepathically. I just thought it was funny, anyways.
Yep.
Oh, there's my history check.
Welcome back, Ragnarchild. Okay, so you have, because of your advantage, you notice that, wait, what? And it's like, oh, shit. And you realize this circle is where a chandelier would be. Like a dwarven chandelier. You're on the ceiling of this room.
Oh.
But somehow the archways and doors are on the ceiling as well? They're on the ground, but this is not the ground. What?
Thormoon's just gonna kind of look at everyone and be like, "Don't be shocked, but we're on the ceiling. We're not right side up." That stunned silence says everything I needed to hear.
Notably, you're also saying this while all of you are still free floating because there's still 0G right now.
Yes. Telepathically telling everyone we're all upside down.
I just think, what the heck is wrong with you dwarves? Why you put the ceiling on the floor? That doesn't make no sense.
My dear Granny, I don't think this was the way the room was originally made. I think it's been altered if that makes sense.
You think the room has been altered? You want to talk about been altered, buddy? Look, I got a 5-pound crystal in my chest, burning blue fire out of my fingertips. I don't know what's going on. I just made us all float. I don't know why you're not freaking out. I don't know what's going on. There's bubbles coming out of my mouth. Thorin, we gotta get out of here.
Well, we could go down the hall. I mean, Shad's kind of disarming traps with his shadows.
Oh my goodness! Let me go down there. I will be your eyes, Shad.
Right, child?
Trap this.
Make a wisdom save.
Oh my gosh!
You're
save.
getting yourself into a frenzy. Your sanity might be in question.
Oh no. I mean, I did see eldritch black tentacles come out of ice. You don't know the things you've seen.
Yep.
A wisdom save.
Straight out of a certain kind of cartoon. And that's the most I'll say.
Today.
You managed to restrain. You managed to hold on to your sanity and when he mentions hallway, you go into vigilant granny mode and go, and that's when you start talking about like, I'm gonna go be the eyes, blah blah blah.
Okay.
So you managed to retain your sanity.
Whew. I gotta
Yeah.
keep it together. Keep it together, Ragnar. Your grandchildren are dependent on you to get them out of here.
Shadow, meanwhile, is just casually walking out of that room, shaking his head and sighing. And he just
Yeah,
kind
if we
of
continue
shrugs.
forward, can we all continue as a group? We don't know if this place is going to shift again.
That's true. It might shift while one of us is in one place and the other is in the other. We never see each other again.
Tsukasa,
I want to
what are
think
you
about
doing?
that.
I guess he's following.
Sure. I went ahead and moved him. That was me moving him. Also, where did you put all of the gold? Did you put it in the labyrinthine lockbox or what?
It's split up between the lockbox and our
sorry,
bag holding.
I'm just lost. Yeah, I'm going to follow. I'm just a little bit lost in thought.
Okay.
So to kind of give you an idea of where all the gold is, because I have it already tracked, I'm just going to say it's spread out between the lockbox and all of the bags of holding. So
Yeah. Shadow does pipe up or something, says, hey, before we leave this room, we should probably push that Hulk into the secret area and close it, because the petrification from Basilisk wears off after 24 hours.
you're more than free to do it. I mean, you're the strongest one out of all of us.
All right, can we just break it in half and?
Actually,
I mean,
that's
we
even a
could
better
try
idea.
to kill it while we're here. It wouldn't be able to stop us.
And Thoru's just gonna kind of float his way over here and hit that thing as hard as he can with his sword.
Alright, you will have disadvantage when you swing, because of the fact that you're COG. But that's fine. So you hit this thing repeatedly. It notably still has AC, but yeah. So I'm just gonna say it takes you about 3-4 swings, and you're able to hack it to pieces. We're not gonna have you keep rolling. You're just able to hack it to pieces because you get auto hits. I just remembered because of petrification. So yeah.
So Shortcake will take a finger and just snack on it.
Yeah, Shortcake could eat it, actually. Shortcake could notably turn the Simple Hulk into a meal. Because they can eat petrified targets, and it's no longer delirium infested, thanks to Ragnarchild.
Yeah.
Which, okay, so does everyone go down this hall, start going down this hallway now?
Yeah, I make investigation checks.
Yes, you can make investigation checks. Ragnarchild, you can just straight up see the trap, because you have true sight.
Just start telling them, like, there's a trap over there. There's a trap over there.
If you point
So-
them out, I guess I'll try to disarm them.
Yeah. So, Ragnarchild, you notice that 2 of the 3 traps in this room have already been triggered. Those being the crushing walls and the other one being the blade. The third one that hasn't been triggered is a little bit of a weird mechanism for what you can see. It seems to be proximity based, but based off of a certain number of people. And that's all you can tell. However, as for where it is, it's below one of the floor panels, a bit out, but it's not pressure plate. It's below the floor panel. So you can point that out to Brizzle, but you would have to try and dig up the floor panel to be able to get to it.
I could just help him with that floor panel.
Anyone got a pickaxe?
I think I do, actually. Let me have a look.
If you got a pit from a climbing kit, you can use it as a makeshift hammer or pickaxe or crowbar. Or actually, you should have a crowbar that can help too.
I'm pretty sure I have a crowbar sitting here somewhere.
Yeah, a lot of explorer packs and stuff come with crowbars.
I have a Dungeoneer's pack. I think that has a crowbar.
Yeah. I also know thieves' tools come with, well, not thieves' tools, but a burglar's pack comes with the crowbar.
I do have a crowbar.
Yep. Okay, so you can use the crowbar. This will give you advantage on the strength check. Give me a DC 15 strength check.
Do you want me to help you with that?
Yeah. That'll give him advantage if you know.
Yeah, I'll help him with that.
Okay. 16. So with Thorin's help and the leverage of this crowbar, crowbar,
Clover? What's a crowbar?
a glow bar, newest sensation. Feed it to your kids. No. And
Tsukasa, his Discord bugged out, so he wants to be added back into the call.
oh, I thought he was just doing the "let me in" meme with the floor panel. I did not see that. I am sorry.
Let me in. Let me
That too. That too.
And let me in.
Let me out. Let me out.
And of course, Cathanglis puts a magical pickaxe in the suggestions. That's funny. Okay. You manage to pick this thing open, and you notice, Brittle, this is an arcane device of some kind. Give me an Arcana check. 29. You're able to identify this is a magical sensor that was likely made by an artificer of some sort. But you don't, it appears to be a dwarven handiwork, Shocker.
Okay.
So if you want to disable it, it will be a DC 20 Thieves Tools check.
Or sleight of hand, these tool.
Specifically Thieves Tools.
Okay.
Okay. That is a pass. By the way, this hallway, you can see 60 feet down. As you get farther into the hallway, you see this hallway is about 100 feet in length. And then there is 2 more doors that come off of it farther down.
2 more doors on the south or the north?
There is a door to your west. There's like a door about 15 foot from the end of the hallway to your left. And then there's a door directly in front of you guys. Like, if you walk all the way through the hallway, you'll hit the door. Both of them are locked, it looks like.
Locked.
Investigate for traps.
I thought that's what you were just doing. You talking about traps in the doors?
The doors.
Okay. Okay, so let me actually check these rooms real quick to see if any of these actually have traps. So, the one at the bottom the one that goes to the west is simply a stuck wooden door. Like, it's not even locked or trapped. It's just stuck. Like it got jammed. And then the other one, when you investigate it, you realize it has a lock on it, but it's unlocked.
That's very concerning.
I'm going to kind of catch up to Brizzle and kind of be the first one to enter the door slowly, though.
Shadow is coming up behind you as well. Which door would you want to enter first? Choose between the rooms.
Let's choose the northern door.
Okay. So, is that the one that's directly down the hallway or the one that's off to the side of the hallway?
That's the one directly down.
Okay. So, directly down the hallway. So, that'd be room 90. Okay. And I will roll on the Zelda minigame music playing, I guess. Speaking of, why did my music stop? I just realized that the music stopped. There we go. Let's start again. Let me roll not arcane. Arcane Dungeons event table. Anything gonna happen in this room? Nope. Seems to have been nothing. So you open the room, and inside of the room, there is... How big is this room? Room 90? It's a 15-foot by 15-foot room, roughly. There is, off to your right, there's what looks to be another wooden door about 10 feet away that leads to a different area. And then there's an open archway that leads into what you can see is a bigger room on the other side. But you can't see that far into it.
I'm going to signal to the party that this room is clear, but before I completely do that, I'm going to detach another orb and throw it in the room to light it up.
Okay, you detach an orb and throw it into the room to light it up.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ragnarok, are there any traps in this room?
Let me take a look.
You can see none.
The archway, is it to the... You said the wooden door was to the north. Is the archway to the west or the south?
So, you guys are approaching into this room from the east. Looking at my map, you're walking into this room from the east.
Yeah.
To the north of you, there's another door that leads out into the east. That one appears to be locked. However, the archway is to the north of the room. It's on the very far left side of the room, and it leads into a bigger room that you can see off in the distance. Which, I'll go ahead and roll for that room since it's open. Okay, so, as you look into this other room, you begin to hear grinding and crunching noises as the rooms begin to shift and change. And you notice the doorways are the rooms are sliding away from the doorways, and if you don't act fast, you could get separated.
Yes.
Thor is going to shout for everybody to get in the room immediately.
Yep, okay, you shout for everyone to get in the room immediately. Currently, everyone's in the hallway, except for Thorin. Thorin, would you like to try and run to the hallway, or just tell everyone to run to the room?
I'm going to have everybody run into the room.
Okay, everyone, what would you like to do? You have one turn.
I would like to follow Thorin.
With that missing be, I just shadow step straight to Thorin.
Okay, so you shadow step to Thorin, Chad. Brizzle, Wagnerchild, what are you two doing?
I dash.
I want to look straight ahead and using my true sight so I could see what's coming, and then I'm going and also communicate it telepathically to everybody else.
From what you see, your vision is currently getting blurry and crazy because you're seeing all of the rooms in the dungeon at once as everything is just shifting. Give me a wisdom save as all this information is being flooded into your head thanks to your sight.
Oh gosh. Okay.
You're seeing all the possibilities. Okay, 26. You managed to retain your sanity. So, Chad, you make it into the room. Tsukasa, you have enough movement speed to be able to make it into the room. Linda, what are you doing? Alright, you're probably close to Ragnarok, so you're in the room. Ragnarok, did you make it into the room?
Did I?
You were behind Thorin, so did you try to move into the room?
I grabbed onto his little braid, and I just kind of as he floated forward, I only weigh about 30 pounds, so I just kind of flew by with his momentum.
True. Keep in mind, you guys are in a 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot hallway, so you can reach out and touch the walls in the hallway that you're in.
It's kind of frog, a little kicking off
Yeah.
the sides, of the pool kind of
So
thing.
it's difficult terrain, I will say, to move because obviously it's a little hard. So it's about half your movement speed normally. So Tsukasa doesn't have to worry about that because he has the free action rate.
Does my
Shadow-
timber walk?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna. Does my timber walk feature?
There's no wood for you to walk between here.
Yeah. Well, that's not what I wanted. Never mind. Sorry, my bad.
It's fine. Shat didn't have to worry about it because he shadow stepped. Shadow drinks a potion of haste and just books it into the room. Shortcake is about 60 feet behind, though. I don't think she has enough movement speed to make it.
If she dashes, she might.
No, because she has 25 feet of movement. So,
25 movement speed. With a dash, you'll have 50.
And she's 60 away.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, as the rooms shift, Shortcake is left behind.
Shit.
Shortcake has been separated and has ended up somewhere else in the dungeon.
Fuck. No, we're gonna have to track her down to continue forward.
And with this, the room you're actually in has also changed, I will point out. You have now ended up in a different room that looks familiar with a certain elemental in the room.
Oh,
Oh.
But this does mean you're back at the entrance. Because that is where the room is. It's back at the entrance.
It's
So-
crying.
I will go ahead and change the scene back to that other room. Give me a moment. We'll take about a 10-minute break while I change the battle scene, and we'll be back.
Ooh. Exciting.
Oh, shit.
It all, guys. You know, my sanity. I don't care anymore. I'm gonna look once more into the heart of that dungeon until I see Shortcake, and then we're gonna go get her. And you know what, Thorin? I didn't think it was right for us to keep this treasure before. But now, screw that. We're keeping this treasure. That guy doesn't know what we've been risking here. This is beyond. This is beyond.
Thorin's gonna look at Granny and be like, we're gonna have to renegotiate. The dangers here are far too high for what he's asking for.
I agree 1,000%. I agree 1,000%. You know,
We have to get Shortcake back. We cannot leave without her. Even if that means we have to go deeper, we have to find her. I refuse to leave her behind.
I am the tiny gremlin.
you're a tiny gremlin. Hey, Thorin, I got something I wanted to ask you. What do you think of that Selvestro guy?
Honestly, he's another dragon to me, so it don't mean anything to me.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I need to mute my mic. Let me do that real quick.
Tech W.
Yeah. What
Brittle,
about you,
man.
Shad?
I really like talking with him, but that's also because I've been chatting with him constantly.
I wonder what Brizzle's mental state is like right now, having been separated from his companion.
Right.
Probably not
Brizzle-
that good.
Yeah, I was
Brizzle-
gonna say, like, you know, Brizzle's thinking, like, I'm not leaving this place without Shortcake.
None of us are. I think we've all come to that agreement. If anybody wants to leave, now's a good time. We will not hold you back. But keep in mind, we will not follow you if you leave. We are going after our companion.
Oh, yeah, hey, Bogeron, you probably are here at the entrance, I imagine. You could probably join in the session if you're feeling up to it.
Just so you know, Linda is with Shortcake.
Okay.
You know what? Oh my god.
Yeah,
Like,
unfortunately,
that's so
Battlegrounds
young
is not-
child, like...
Now, Thorin's gonna look at the party and be like, honestly, in hindsight, we probably should not have brought a child into this dungeon, being that they're separated with Shortcake at this time. We're going to have to go in there and find this to fix this.
We're gonna have to get him back. We can't leave her in there. She's gonna get contaminated. Did you see that? Did you see? It was in the air. It was that mist. You probably all got that mesothelioma now. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to purify each and every one of you. I don't know how many spells, and I don't know. I don't want you to explode like those crystals exploded. I don't want more spells going off. I don't know what to do. But we gotta get Linda and we gotta get Shortcake.
We can't. Can actually one must ask? Can you purify the hallways so that way they remain as a static set? You know, like a static set.
But
I was thinking.
it may be a mechanical effect, but it does seem like it's magical.
The reason why Linda's behind is because she's like, oh, Shortcake! She turns around and goes towards Shortcake. And then she goes,
Oh my gosh.
Shortcake, let me go!
Can you guys
Yeah, no,
imagine if this was like the Linda and Shortcake like side like if this was an anime, the little like that would be the most fun episode. Like fan favorite episode right there. That's what.
we literally cannot leave. We literally cannot leave this dungeon now. Exit is a no-go for the most of this party. So, like I said, if anybody wants to leave, we will not fault you. But no, we will not follow you until we have our companions back.
Yeah. I mean, her dad. Well, her dad was not really her dad. Her dad was like, I guess, her adoptive father. I don't know. It's like we stole her from an abusive situation. But now we deposited her into a much more dangerous situation than she was ever facing before we met. Which kind of feels like maybe it's outdoing the good we did. Which I kind of am feeling a little iffy about. So I think
Thorn's just gonna look at you like, nah, you don't say.
I'm just saying.
It's almost like I won the party about this.
Oh my goodness, Thorin! You know what? One of these days you're gonna learn. You gotta have a heart, Thorin. You gotta. It can't just be about the gold and evading the tax man.
Well, first off, fuck the tax man. Secondly, it's not about the gold. We brought a child into a shifting dungeon.
Well, because I didn't know if she was gonna be safe back at the caravan without us.
Grognak out there. The drunk is there.
Exactly. You want me to leave her with a drunk? Exactly. I'd rather keep her here where I can keep an eye on her. You know, I don't know who knows what's gonna happen if I'm not there. No. This was the safest thing. We'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Chad just looks at the both of you and be like, you know, we could have just left her with Selvestro and he would have kept an eye on her.
She's afraid of Selvestro.
Oh.
She's afraid of him. That's what I'm kind of thinking. If I should be afraid of him, you know, he offered to fight. He offered to become my new patron to get me out of my pact. But I'm kind of worried. Like, what if he ends up being worse? I mean, luckily, thanks to my grandson, I don't have to listen to this.
So
somebody around all day.
Look, in the defense of Selvestro, your patron did kind of like rob you of your agency in the choice of the matter. At least he's giving you a choice.
Well, my choice is stay a warlock, but be a warlock with this guy, or be a warlock with this other guy, and I don't know, maybe the other guy seems nice, but who knows? What
I don't know,
man. Me to be committing some more evil things. You know?
I don't know, Mang, but it sounded like he's not tricking you into this one. At least he's being upfront with you.
Is that what you feel? You both feel it. I never interacted with dragons before, you know, and some people say they're kind of sneaky. And I'm just, I got burned really bad, you know.
I don't think that's one
so hard. I lost everything. I lost everything the first time.
Yeah, but I don't think you're gonna lose anything from this one, but maybe gain from this one.
What if I lose you guys, my new family here? What if I don't know.
Friend, if he tries, he's probably going to fucking regret it.
Yeah, you probably will not have it if he does anything to you, so.
Okay.
And the other thing
You're
I can guarantee is that Selvestro, by himself, yes, he is chaotic, does not mean he wishes to watch the world burn. Sometimes. I can't guarantee all the time. I can't guarantee there are times he doesn't want to watch the world burn for their stupidity. But I digress.
An OBS. Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
You go.
Welcome back.
Sounds like you think pretty highly of him.
I went ahead and grabbed a snack. I got the map nearly finished, and you somehow posted images in Roll20. How did you manage that? Like, how did you manage to post that in Roll20, chat?
Power through warlock sorcery.
But he's a bard, not a warlock.
I just like copied the image link. I don't know.
How the hell did you do that?
That's impressive.
The bard seduced the website.
Props to you. Props to you. You figured out something the DM doesn't know how to do.
Holy shit! Did the bard just roll charisma and roll 20? Oh my god, that's impressive.
You have officially gotten a clap from the DM.
Look, DM, he deserves an inspiration point for that one.
Yeah, sure. I'll give him a DM inspiration point for that. That's reasonable.
Use my DM inspiration, and I'll have 2 of them.
You can use your DM inspiration at any time to either gain advantage on something, remove advantage from something, give something disadvantage, or re-roll a roll that happens.
And that's really powerful, so use that sparingly.
It's like super luck. Well, you don't need to necessarily use it sparingly. Because the problem with using it sparingly is like, well, okay, but you still should use it.
Yeah.
Like, you shouldn't just not ever use it.
Don't treat it like a master ball where, you're like, I gotta save it for something special.
Don't treat it like those gamers that are like, I need to hold on to every single one of these potions, only use them when they're absolutely necessary, and then just have them never be absolutely necessary. It's like, well, then there's a way. Why did you hold on to them?
The ironic thing is, I haven't found a reason to use mine yet either.
Yeah. Well, a familiar face is back in this room as,
You know what?
you guys remember this guy? Oh wait, he's on the GM line. Hold on. Let me fix this. You guys remember this guy?
I remember him.
Yeah, about him.
He's still in the same spot he was in before.
So, Thorn's just gonna kind of relay the information, knowing full well that this thing is weak to magic. So if we wanted to pelt him and get rid of him, we could.
Why are you... Okay, one, everyone here was already here for the other thing, so why are you relaying this information? And
I
two...
don't think anybody picked that up. I don't know. Doesn't hurt.
Brackenchild directly saw it. She was the one that told you. Anyway. By the way, go ahead and place yourself down on the map. Also, you missed another image in Roll20. I don't know how you're doing that, but cool.
Yeah, you just copy the image link. Like when you open an image, like when you move a large image next to a tab, and like copy the link of that.
Okay. So the southern door here is the door that would lead to the staircase. The western door is the door you originally entered to start getting lost in this place. And then the door behind the thing is the door that you guys tried to go through before, but ultimately decided not to go through it because you have to cross through this thing to get there.
Yeah, I think we're all just gonna kind of slowly make our way up to the door and just go back through it.
Before you go there, make stealth checks.
Oh,
You know what?
Don't just try to sneak your way through. Come on.
I want to try something.
Sure. Also, we need to place everyone down there. Not everyone's down here.
I know.
Linda's not here.
Is that it?
Shadows.
No, Linda's with Shortcake. We have to go find them both.
No, Linda's not. Linda made it to Ragnarok.
No, Linda is
Linda
down.
did not make it.
Oh, I was not aware of that. I thought she made it.
She looked back to look where Shortcake was, and she went to go get Shortcake, and then she turned around, and then she was like, "Where did everybody go?"
Okay, so we will catch up later in the session with the adventures of Shortcake and Linda, because they will have their own thing.
Yes.
I'm gonna roll my stealth, but I'm gonna add that bardic inspiration I have yet to use on that.
What's... Oh, stealth, yeah. I told you,
Oh
but...
wait,
Okay. Yeah.
oh wait, I won't even need it. Look at that.
I'm in danger.
Everyone give me a stealth check.
We're all in danger.
Yep.
Before that, I wanted to try something.
Sure, what?
Can I
Also,
try
you're making this
talking
stealth
to
check with
them?
disadvantage. What are you trying?
I want to try and talk to the elemental since I can speak.
Okay. Go ahead and make the stealth check anyway, but you can talk to it after we find out the results of the stealth check. Okay. So, it sees you all. Because it at least sees Tsukasa and then notices there's people in the room. But you begin to try and talk to it. It's not immediately hostile. Google links don't work.
God. Not like.
Yes, Thor, Shad, what are you going to say?
I was laughing at that. But I look at the elemental and I say, so why are you here?
What language are you saying this in?
Orion.
Ori. Right, because you can speak the language of air elementals.
Yes.
Okay, this is... That's his response. Pain.
I ask, are you in pain?
I am in... I am pain. I am in... I inflict. I am... You can tell he's not... He's having a hard time coherently saying a sentence.
Would you like us to help?
Oh, how? How? How?
Purify.
What
Pure...
do you think, Granny?
And... Yeah. So, it doesn't know what the word purify means.
I say, cleanse. Get rid of evil.
Get rid of me?
No, not you. The part that hurts.
Everything hurts.
Would you like to pass?
Who are you?
My name is Shad.
No.
I am a half-dragon.
Who... And you can tell it's trying to coherently speak as... It's looking at you with weird eyes. As if, like, it recognizes you from somewhere. It's... God damn it. Oh... That was funny.
I look at it and I say, I am Shad Azure Black.
And the thing moves over, starts flying towards you. Do you move away from it?
I move closer because I trust it.
Okay.
It hasn't been hostile yet, so I'm gonna trust it.
It touches your chest, and you feel two things immediately. One, you feel a surge of the corrupting force go through you, but two, you feel as if it's awakening something in you. So, first give me a Constitution save. Because I'm sorry, even if it's doing a friendly touch, it can't help but passively corrupt
Try and
people.
corrupt.
So you gain one level of corruption. Roll me a d6. How many levels of corruption do you already have?
This is my first level.
Is this your first one or your second one?
First one.
Okay, so roll me a
This is the
d6.
first- has a level already. Thorin's the one who already has a level of corruption.
4. You're fine. You just have a level of corruption, no other side effects, because there could be a side effect that occur. For those who don't know, when you gain a level of corruption, you roll a d6. If the number that you rolled is equal to or less than the number of corruption levels you have, then you get a side effect or a mutation as a result of it. But he would need to have rolled a 1. So, you also feel there's a certain word going through your head. And it's the word aura. But it doesn't make sense in this context. But it feels like you're getting back memories you didn't know you had. You remember endless wind, endless sky. You're free, and you're flying, and it feels good. Give me a wisdom save.
Nope.
You feel overwhelmingly happy and will remain this way for 2 hours, irregardless of external stimuli, as you lose all sense of your surroundings. And your body falls motionless and is effectively paralyzed. As your mind has gone off to this new realm, to its old memories again. Which we will pick up on what goes on in those memories in a side segment. So, everyone else, you saw this thing touch Shad, and then he got a little bit of black lightning on him, was seemingly fine. Then he smiled in a very wide, happy smile, and fell over face first onto the ground.
I was expecting back first, but apparently face first works fine.
You're against the wall, so if you fell backwards, it'd just be leaning against the wall. So I went with face first.
Boom.
Right.
Oh my goodness. You okay there, Shad?
He is unresponsive.
He's in the Twilight Zone.
No, all
Yeah.
you hear is
And Bogoron, would you like to join them at this time, by the way?
No, I'm still let down, mate, but thanks. I'm
Okay.
just listening.
I just thought I'd ask because we will pick up. We'll say we'll pick up next session. I will say in the next session, I am planning on Bogoron running into Linda and Torcake, so that'll be something interesting.
Yeah,
So it'll be the three of them.
Sort it all out.
Yeah, we'll pick up with Linda and Torcake in the next session instead of this one, if that's okay with everyone. We might pick it up later in this section. We'll see. Anyway, point is, Shan is unresponsive. I'm sorry. So, what's everyone going to do? This thing does not seem to be outwardly hostile. It seemed like Shad was talking to it, but does anyone here know Primordial?
I don't think anyone
I don't know.
So we have no idea what he was talking about.
Oh, for
None of
real?
you guys know what he was talking about unless you know Primordial. Or one of the two.
Shortcake could speak every language. She could have let us know. She could have been our interpreter. Oh man, what are we gonna do? He kind of disabled shed. Should we kill it?
We should get him out of here, more likely.
Well, it doesn't seem like we can touch it, so I don't think fighting it is the best option.
You do all notice that the elemental is smiling, which is not something it's ever done before from what you've seen.
What are you smiling at?
It doesn't understand your language.
Also, remember, we cannot talk because we still are under bubbles.
Yeah, you're trying to speak telepathically, but still, it doesn't understand your language.
I like try to look around to see if there's anything like that it's seeing that behind me.
Shadow walks over and says to the rest of you, I speak primordial.
Oh, of course, you speak primordial. Shadow. Okay, go ahead.
Then you know what they were saying?
Yes, I was aware. Shad was trying to... While primordial would allow me to understand, Orin can be thought of as a specific dialect of primordial, so it is a little broken to hear it, but from what I can understand, Shad was trying to communicate with it, and it seemed to recognize him from somewhere else, and it seemed like it wanted to give him memories back. Which, given his happy disposition, I think that might have succeeded, but he might be lost in his own memories. That is my guess based off of my experience.
Well, if that's the case, I think we should just let him enjoy his memories for a little while, don't you think, guys? I think he's been through a lot.
Should we carry him with us, or should we throw him out the dungeon?
Hey. Oh, he's waking up.
No.
If you guys will, I will carry him with us. And Shadow walks over and then uses one of his and then picks up Shad off the ground, seemingly no problem, and then attaches him to one of the cables that he has on his apparatus to hold him secure and says, "This man is my responsibility. He was my target, after all."
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, he's your target. What are you doing? Why don't you just kill him here, then?
Because he defeated me in honorable battle, and thus I must serve him with my life.
I keep forgetting that, Shadow, hearing that somehow puts a smile on my face. Let's go, guys. Let's keep delving this dungeon.
Shadow smirks and winks at you.
Oh my god, don't get too cheeky now, Shadow. Hey, we're just starting to like each other, maybe.
Yes. We need to find Linda and Shortcake.
Shadow turns to the elemental and says, in primordial, would you like us to try and help you in any way that we can? It responds with, help, I don't know how, help, what, help. And it just says, and then it turns back to common. It says in common, this thing is deeply in pain and doesn't know what to do. It can't think well. It seems that whatever mind it had is shattered.
Ragnachild, if you try to purify it, do you think it will cause it pain and attack us?
I mean, you guys tell me. Look, the last couple things we tried to purify. There's bubbles coming out of our mouths. We're floating right now, right?
Yep.
Do you really want me to? I can try again.
Actually, you're not floating right now because you're far enough away from the effect for that not to affect you anymore. But you do have bubbles coming.
Yeah, we just barely got our feet back on the ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're on the clear other side of the dungeon. Like you're probably you're probably a mile away.
hey, that might actually be a good way to navigate the dungeon. Is if we feel ourselves getting lighter and lighter off the ground, we're getting closer to the other side. Well, Ragnarchild still pretty sharp. Okay, maybe not. Okay, bad idea.
Well, I guess it's just up to you. I mean, because do you feel like this elemental could be our responsibility? It's an elemental. Is it part of nature?
That is true.
Listen,
And you hear a ping in your mind as someone's trying to telepathically contact you right now.
oh, I will go,
You can tell it's from Selvestro.
oh my gosh. I'll be like, hello?
Selvestro says, I hear you have trouble with some elemental. You requested backup, yes?
Indeed, yes. It's true, Selvestro. I don't know what to do in this situation. I could use some guidance.
Let me see through your eyes.
Okay. Ragnarchild is going to open wide her eyes, and she's also going to give Selvestro the ability to look through them.
Okay, when this happens,
Can you try to send her a angry ping?
the Dow tries to do that, but it gets snuffed out very quickly by Selvestro, who is quite a bit more powerful than Dow. And Selvestro is able to, and it feels almost like you're being slightly possessed by him, but it's not against your will, and he's not hurting you. But you can kind of tell that you are being pushed back a little bit, and he went into the driver's seat. As he's looking at this thing, and he says, through your mouth, if you want freedom, which it's very deep voice coming out of the grandma's mouth.
Can he even talk? Because remember, we are under effect of bubbles.
He seemingly makes Ragnarchild immune to that effect.
Ooh.
Fuck you, Selvestro.
He looks at you and goes, you remind me of a certain kobold, but that's no matter. If you want someone to hurt, I know exactly a perfect person you could hurt. If you want freedom, we can grant you this. If you want to be clean, then hold on for her to become more skilled. And he's saying all this in Primordial, though he repeats it in Common, so all of you can tell. In that, the elemental thinks for a second, and it says, hurt, hurt, hurt. And then Selvestro whispers in your mind, Ragnarchild, if you want to be free of that Tao forever, this elemental can give you the freedom by killing it. And then he retreats from your mind.
Ragnarchild's eyes are gonna snap open, and then she's gonna say, "You know what, Brazil? I appreciated this ring of mine, Steelden, but I don't think I'm gonna be needing it." And then I'm gonna take it off, unattune from it. Do I have to take a long time to do that? I'll just take it off.
You can just take off the ring. It's fine.
I'll take off the ring, and then as I do that, I'm going to summon forth the genie from the lantern.
Okay.
I'm gonna call him forth for the first time in a long time. We haven't talked in a while.
So the genie is summoned forth. A very pissed off Tao is summoned into the room. And it says, "Why have you summoned me?" in common.
And I'm gonna say, "Oh, Selvestro!"
And with that, all of you hear in your minds loudly the 3 words. Roll for initiative.
God damn it.
As all of you and the elemental will be teaming up against the Dow boss fight.
All right, let's go.
Damn it,
Oh, I forgot to click on my cue before I did that.
Selvestro, stop breaking the fourth wall.
Selvestro can do what he wants because he's Selvestro.
Right. Okay, let me add the turn for Thor.
Wait, I'm incapacitated. I can't do anything.
Nope, you can't. So you don't even get a thing. I mean, you get a turn, but you're still paralyzed, so you can't really do anything.
Why isn't it working? I clicked on him before I rolled initiative. God damn it.
It's because I didn't have the turn tracker up in time. Sorry, I am going to add it in here. That was my mistake. That's why I'm going to fix it.
You were just too excited for it.
I was still reeling from the line, and I didn't click it fast enough.
My first roll was a 14, so...
Yep, and I put a 14 in.
Thank you.
Can I control the elemental?
Oh yeah, I'm going to roll for the elemental and for Shadow. And Shadow does say, he says to the elemental, "Stick 'em, boy," in a very cheesy way. Yep, Shadow's still holding on to you while this is all happening. But he has you in like a little harness thing, so he doesn't have to like use his arms to hold you. Alright, let me roll for Shadow. I don't need
Shadow.
Okay, I don't need that.
Classic Shadow.
I don't need the Shadows. I don't need Linda. I don't need Number Hulk. I don't need that. I don't need. Well, I might keep around back just in case. I need the Dow and I need the Element. That's going to be fun. This is actually not one that's off the cuff. This is one I was planning. I wasn't planning on the Elemental being here, but I was planning on this fight happening. So, this is going to be fun. So I'm going to roll for the Dow. Oh, I didn't click on him first. Well, let me click on him first. Then roll. 21. Okay. And then let me click on the D-Pays, roll for them. And then let me roll on Shadow. Roll for him. Which, I know him. There it is. Shadow the Hunter. No. Shadow the Hedgehog. No.
You are what you eat, Sonic.
Baker. You're the baker around here. Okay.
Granny knows what I referenced.
And I will switch us back to the epic battle music, as this will be, in fact, an epic battle. Because you're fighting against someone who has the wish spell.
Oh boy. Not the wish spell.
Whatever will you do? Okay. Why does his AC show up as 0? What the hell? Now, what's wrong with your character sheet?
Oh, I can as he comes out and everything to everybody, I'm gonna say to them he's an Earth genie. I don't know if that means anything to any of you, but that's all I can tell you.
Okay, if he is a grounded rock type, we should use water moves.
Shadow says it means he's immune to petrification, but Basilisk isn't here, so we're fine. Also, notably, the Dows speak Terran, which is the language of the Earth Elementals, which is notable.
You know what I find a little bit funny? I can see the Dow looking at him looking at me like, at least he's not awake. I can imagine the Dow looking at me unconscious, at least that boy's not awake.
Also, yes, because I was pointing out that I have the wrong creature. I chose a Dow instead of an actual genie because I didn't think about what I was doing. I don't care. This Dow somehow has access to the wish spell and is calling itself a genie, even though it's technically not a genie. But whatever.
He's very. He's,
logic.
no, that's just so you see exactly. That's why I got tricked. He misrepresented himself to me as well.
I was supposed to bring up a Djinni, which looks like this.
Had he looked like that, I would have known it was a trick. Had he looked like, you know...
if it will ever load. Okay, we will start with the living deep haze. Okay, so, the living deep haze, which is what this creature's called. Because you can see, like, there's the prismatic fog in here, but the elemental is just seemingly a mass of denser, thicker version of the same prismatic fog. There we go. There it finally popped up. That's what the genie was supposed to look like.
There's the boy.
There, it's gone now. So, it walks over, looks at the Dow, and decides to just try and, oh, what's the most powerful spell I can unleash? Let's just unleash a powerful spell. I need to look up epic, sorry, no, I know what it is. Handouts, beats. If my thing will stop lagging, please. Sorry, my thing's lagging. Oh, right. I also need to put 2 minutes on the clock. Because even I'm putting the timer on myself. Okay, it's going to do... Sure, it's going to do something thematic, known as Octarine Spray. Is that an actual spell? No? Okay. Yes, it's an elemental. It has spells.
Ah, damn.
I don't know what Octarine Spray is, so I'll just do a Prismatic Spray, I guess.
People don't know how to do links.
Yeah, don't use Google links. They don't work.
No, right?
I figured that out.
Okay, so
I put random things in it. Yes, that.
8 multicolored rays of light flash from your hand. Each ray a different color and has a different power and purpose. Each creature in a 60-foot cone must make a dex save. Okay, so instead, in this case, he's targeting all of them on the down. He's using his one feature to narrow the beam down to be able to fire the down. Because it's a narrow element, so he can control it better. So he's firing all of these, so the down is going to have to make 8 dex saves.
Oh god.
Do it, motherfucker.
At DC 20, I'll point out. So, prepare for a down to start, get annihilated in front of your eyes. So that's one, fail on number 1.
1 fail. 2 fail.
Can people stop filling a chat while I'm trying to do this? Fail number 2.
3rd fail.
Fail on number 3. Fail on number
Natural
4.
Critical
Fail on
fail.
number 5. That's
Okay, that's
succeeded.
safe.
Fail on number 6. Fail on number 7.
I remember some.
And fail on number 8. Oh god! I think this
1,
might
2,
have actually
3,
killed it.
4,
Bug boy?
5, 6, 7 natural critical fail.
What?
That's 7 fails.
What were you saying?
That one that it succeeded, I'm gonna silvery barbs it.
Okay. Who said Bug Boy? What were you trying to get my attention for?
That was me.
Okay. So, Silvery Barbs, let me go ahead and do that. So, it's failed.
Eight
So-
fails.
Time to roll 8d8.
Who?
Let's see what beams hit it.
28.
I see that, lol. I'm looking for each individual one. So 4, 3, 7, 2, 4, 2, 5, 1. So okay. It was affected by the red beam once, meaning it takes 10d6 fire damage from just that beam. This might actually just kill it one shot. Holy shit.
I'm bringing out the calculator, don't worry.
Okay, so took 27 of that damage. Actually, I'm going to have the elemental do this. I think about it. Instead of doing this as Selvestro.
Basically has
Dang on
55
counter.
damage.
It does not. It has resistance. I will say the Dow does have resistance to all damage. So take all of these things and half them for how much damage it's taking.
So I will do after the total is here, okay.
Okay, that's fine. It takes 27 fire damage, 73 acid damage.
Okay.
Then it was hit by the third beam once. So it is hit by 34 lightning damage.
Mm-hmm.
It was hit by the fourth beam twice. So that's 20 more d6. $79 poison damage.
Whoa.
Okay, and then it was hit by the fifth beam twice.
Oh boy.
70 cold damage. And we're not done, because it was also... No, it was only hit by those. Okay, so it was hit by... Wait, hold on. That's the wrong thing. It wasn't hit by the fifth beam. It was hit by the fifth beam, but it should be half it. So ignore that, because I looked at the wrong thing. And then it also takes a violet ray, which means on a failed save, the target is blinded. So now the Dao is blinded, and then must make a wisdom save at the start of each of its turns. So, okay, that is 70 plus 30. Sorry, go ahead.
So that's 170.
Minus 35 from that, and then you divide that by 2.
Minus 30. Oh, well that's after 30. That's after
Resistance?
half. Yeah, it was. Wait, okay, let me do it again.
Yeah,
3,
slash...
3, 4, 5.
Let me add them
what-
together, because I can actually do that in both ways.
What did you say I had to minus?
One moment, I'm just going to go ahead and do it. 14 plus 13 plus that would be half of that. There would be 25, 6, 30, 35, 36 plus 17 plus 38. Yeah, 38 plus half of 35, which would be 18, roughly? No, 17. 135. You were correct, except it's 35 less than you thought. So, it got knocked all the way down to very bloodied. It's below 1/3 HP. It's not dead, though, which is what I thought it would be. So that happens.
Quick, kill the Dow and take his wealth. He ain't gonna need it.
I'm sorry, guys. I thought this fight would be a bit more epic, but I didn't realize the elemental would just fucking spray him down in the first turn. Granted, he's not dead yet, and now he gets a turn, and he's pissed off.
Well, who wouldn't be after that?
I got a bad feeling about this, boys.
He looks at you guys and goes, "Fuck," and he has to make a wisdom thing.
Does he have to roll a contamination roll as well?
Yes. I'll have him make a con save for that. He gains 1 level of contamination. And he rolled a mutation, of course he did. Wow, okay, so now I need to go reference the mutation table. If you want to find that yourself, you can go to handouts, homebrew rules, and then there's a section for contamination, which links you to the AnyFlip document. I'll open that in a different screen. And it's on page 226. Last game. Someone's sneezing in there. Yeah, this turn's taking way longer than I thought it would. Okay, while I look that up, he's also going to take a wisdom save at the start of his turn because of the one spray that happens. 14. That's a fail. Not this. Where the hell's prismatic spray?
Is that the
Okay.
violet one?
Yeah, the violet one. Save ends the blindness. If it fails, the creature is transported to another plane of existence so the DM's choosing is no longer blind. Well, hey, Ragnachild, I'll let you pick. Where would you like this guy to end up? You can pick any plane of existence. Where would you like to send this Dow? That's been causing you so much trouble.
Oh my goodness, yeah. I'm gonna send him to the dread plane of Barovia. Yeah.
Sure.
He solves the problem.
He got sent to the dread plane of Barovia. I don't know what that is, but he got sent there.
Oh my god, he got sent to the dread plane of Barovia. Oh my god, good. Get fucking wrecked. Tell Zurich von Strahd I said bye.
Okay.
Hey, Thorin gets to appear in our campaign now. In my Curse of Strahd campaign.
Oh no. Watch, he's gonna show up. Where the fuck am I?
And with that, Shadow says, "Good boy. That's how we get it done." And you all hear Selvestro say in your heads, "Oh, I know what the lady's like."
Oh, wow, God. That made me throw up a little bit in my mouth, Selvestro. God, dude. Get worse than Shadow. God.
That was not Shadow that said that. That was Selvestro that said that.
Why is every dragon flirting with Granny?
It was also him breaking the fourth wall and making a reference to something that isn't in D&D.
Maybe I want my old genie back. I don't know.
So, with this, all of you see that Shadow is walking towards the elemental. Do you try to stop him?
No.
Ragnachild, you notice something. You feel free for the first time since you first became a warlock.
I do. I feel like I can breathe a little easier.
And as Shadow approaches the elemental, all of you hear in your heads, Ragnachild, you hear Selvestro saying, Ragnachild now has a choice. She can either give up on these warlock powers and lose them, but in turn being free from being a warlock, or she can become a warlock for me and keep her powers, as well as gain some more. If she truly wishes to be free of her binding fully, she may do so. I will not force her into my servitude.
Oh my goodness.
So,
I don't
you
know.
have an opportunity to get your wish. But
What? What
do you want
price?
it, or do you want the power of being a warlock?
I should talk to my friends here. Would it be okay if I talk to them first? Do I have to make a decision right now?
Of course, you can make it any time. Though, I will state, while you have not made the decision, you cannot tap into any of your warlock abilities.
Okay. Well, fair enough. This is something I've been thinking about for a while. Well, but I should talk to everybody else.
Mhm.
What conclusions have you drawn? Since it's been on your mind a lot more, what have you speculated?
Well, that was the thing I always thought about going back to my grove and kind of getting back my position as matriarch. But now I've been traveling with you guys, and I've been kind of helping out and taking care of Linda and stuff. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I need these kind of powers either. Like Selvestro seems kind of, I don't know. You all heard what he said.
Isn't Selvestro more aligned with your druidic nature anyways? So
He is a guardian of the Feywild, yes, and he is basically a living plant dragon.
yeah, so maybe you could still work with him and go back to being a matriarch, but you could just go, not accept his help and go back to being a matriarch. So it sounds like either choice I'm granted working with him or for him would still complicate things, but I mean, no matter which way you choose, it might still be complicated.
Right. That's what I'm thinking about because it's for my back in my grove. It's just more the fact that I even entered into a pact to begin with is what marks me as being unworthy. You know what I mean? It's just.
So then, I think if you want things to be simple, you forego the warlock power. But if you want things, I don't know, to be more interesting, then you work with him. Selvestro?
There is nothing saying that you can't work with Selvestro and also not be his warlock. He's just offering you the opportunity to be his warlock if you still want warlock powers. You haven't fully lost them yet.
I see. Well.
He's willing to work with you, though, regardless of whether you're one of his warlocks or not, because you are also someone who stands by nature.
If you drop your warlock powers, maybe you could focus them into the crystal that's in your body. And that's another option. I don't know, maybe... I don't know. It's complicated. There's a lot of things we don't know, and we'll never know. You just have to kind of... What's your intuition? What's your feeling?
It's true. Oh, maybe it would be interesting to do that. Kind of start a new path in my life. Maybe I'll do it. I'll listen to my grandson. I'm not gonna do it. I've been thinking for too long about being free from this pact. I don't want to be yoked to another patron. I want to be my own boss. And I refuse. I refuse. I'm not going to enter into a pact with you, Selvestro.
And you see Shadow begin to clap. And basically saying you... And basically just clapping for you. I think everyone can give a clap.
I'll pat her on the back since we're kind of like talking already.
Selvestro says...
Wiggle.
Selvestro says in your mind, what you just chose is a very powerful and hard to make decision. I am proud of you, Ragnarchild.
Ragnarchild bows her head, like, respectfully. She knows that Selvestro understands that it wasn't meant as a disrespect to him, but rather as, like, her forging her own path forward.
Mm-hmm. If you are a cleric now, yes?
Ragnarchild opens her eyes and says, "Yes, I am."
If you do, you don't have to have any sort of tie to me. If you do wish to have some later, you could become a nature domain, which would allow you to draw power from me in a more voluntary fashion, rather than a warlock. But that's up to you. That's just an option.
I'd like that, Selvestro, you know? I'd like that.
Well, alright then. And with that, he cuts the line and cuts contact. He is satisfied with your answer.
I did it! I'm free! I'm finally free! Thank you, guys! I didn't think I'd live to see this moment!
I'm kind of imagining Ragnarchild and Brizzle kind of like holding hands and kind of like jumping in a circle with in his armor. You know,
Yes, still like frolicking. Raquel pulls forth her tea decanter, like her endless tea, says, "Tea for everybody, on me!"
Shadow walks over with Shad and doesn't know quite how to act, but he offers you a hug because he doesn't know what else to do.
Well, as a holy woman, I feel obligated to accept your hug, Shadow, so I will.
Okay. So he gives you a hug, and he kind of tries to maneuver paralyzed Shad to also give a hug, but doesn't do super well at it.
Oh yeah, oh, wait a minute. Thorin! Oh gosh, Thorin! Thorin, can I talk to you?
What's good?
Thorin, I just wanted to say, like, you know, I don't know what this is gonna mean, you know. I know you're the laying on hands and the god guy, and now I just wanted to say, I'm still, like, you know, I'm a druid. I'm always gonna be a druid, but I'm just gonna be like a druid cleric. I'm not trying to get in your way, you know what I mean, Thorin? That's all I'm trying to say.
Thorin's just gonna put a hand on her shoulder and just say, "Don't even worry about it. It's a second healer."
Yeah, I hope so. I think this will be really good going forward, because you know what? I've had this totem, this unicorn totem that I've never been able to use because I couldn't even heal anybody. Now I can do it. This is gonna be beautiful. I think this is the start of a beautiful relationship with my bonus abilities, my bonus deck.
So, would you guys like to know how this will mechanically work?
Yes.
Does she have like a level that she can distribute any way she wants, or?
No. How it will work is she will lose her warlock levels, which will strip her warlock abilities and will cause her HP to lower down to what it would be at this point if she didn't have warlock levels. She will still be under-leveled compared to the rest of the party. But I have something called catch-up mechanics, which means that whenever you guys get a level up, she'll get 2 levels up until she catches up to you.
Okay.
So, she's going to keep progressing with the party, but for now, she's still a little underleveled. Does that sound fair?
Yeah.
And then when she gets a
Makes you
level up, she can put you in
drained
cleric.
weekend, but
Sorry, go ahead.
I am feeling pretty tired, I'll tell you.
Yeah. There's still the matter of that haze while we're here, but you do notice that around Dragonchild, the haze doesn't seem to have much effect, because she's keeping it repelled off of her. So, if everyone can huddle within 5 feet of the grandma, they could potentially take a long rest just fine.
I could wild shape into something large so you could all be around me.
That's a great idea.
What would you guys like? Any requests?
The problem with that is, how long can you stay in a wild shape? Because I don't know if it can last 8 hours.
4 hours, I believe.
Okay, so that'd be enough for half of a long rest.
After that, it's gonna get a little more uncomfortable.
Okay.
I'm gonna shrink back into being me.
I will go ahead and tell you, by the way, that Ragnarchild, because of the thing in your chest, you have a more innate understanding of the substances around you, and you actually know the name of the material that's causing all this corruption.
Oh.
But in particular, I'll let you keep your secrets on that for a second. In particular, though, this haze, you do know, if you try to sleep in it, it causes you to not gain any benefit from the long rest.
Oh no.
So you need to try and find a space that doesn't have all this misty nonsense in it.
Yeah, guys, we gotta find somewhere where, without any of this stuff, somewhere we could seal it off. If we could just seal off an area for a little bit, maybe I could go inside with it.
There is a door to the outside right there that you're all standing next to. It leads to the staircase that goes back up. So you can go back up if you wanted to, but...
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah. Well,
Alright, let's go.
you can always come back for, like, short... this is also Shadow's interest in this, too. We can always come back for Shortcake and Linda. We're not going to leave, but we can go up top to take a short rest. What do you all think of that?
You're saying a short rest?
No,
Yeah,
long
but to
rest.
get out of here. Oh, he's saying we should go up top side, like leave the dungeon, take a long rest, and go back to go find Linda and Shortcake.
Yeah, because we're at the entrance, is what Shadow's saying.
But
Well, for time purposes, do we need to take a short rest? I mean, can we just keep on adventuring and just kind of continue the story from...
Well, the grandma said that she's tired. Does anyone else need any rest? I don't need any. I'm fine.
I don't.
And we do have a paralyzed man on my hip.
I will say, have I been forgotten about already?
Well,
no.
Grizzle's anxious to keep adventuring. Let's
Okay.
just say it that way.
So Brizzle votes to keep adventuring. Shadow votes to rest for a bit. What's the other votes?
my vote, my vote is on the rest of the parties. Me personally, though, I want to head into that room that I'm right up by, just so I can pull some of the bones out for augury.
Do you try to open the door?
That door should already be open from the last time we were here.
It is currently locked.
I'm just gonna kick it open then. Fuck that door.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Fuck that door in particular.
In particular, oh,
The door doesn't budge, and it feels like you might have broken something in your foot.
Ooh.
oh, perfect. You know what I'm gonna do?
Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
I'm gonna use my boon on myself, and I'm gonna try that again.
Hands of healing on yourself. You also notice now the door's no longer wooden. It's replaced with metal. You don't remember it being
Wait, what?
metal before, but now it's metal.
You know what? I'm gonna put my sword where the lock is, if there's a lock, and I'm just gonna break it off, kind of like a shimmy.
Open it. Seriously.
I mean, you do have someone who's skilled in Thieves' Tools here, but if you'd like to attempt that, give me a dexterity. Give me an attack roll.
Alright, there is somebody.
Yes.
I don't remember this door being metal, but you know what? I'm gonna try it because I don't want to give in.
Notably, we have done 3 hours and 19 minutes into the stream, so we still have 40 minutes left in the stream.
I'm getting into this damn door. This
Okay.
door was not here before. I need to know what's in here now.
So, I will give you guys 2 options. Either one, we can continue this and see what's behind the door, or 2, we can spend the rest of the stream flashing over to Linda and Shortcake and seeing what's going on with them. Which would you prefer?
What would the party like to do more so?
Also, what would Kiana like to do? Because she's the one playing Linda.
It's also why I mentioned the party, because she's part of the party.
Yeah, she's currently muted, though. That's also part of my secret.
Yeah, I'm fine with us going over because Bogeron would get a chance to do something too. Then.
Bogeron's not going to do something this session.
Oh, really? Oh, that's too bad.
He's going to be there next time.
I see.
So, next session, when they get another, like, if they get a side session or just another main session, he's going to be there and meet them then. But for now, if they had a session, it'd be like 30 minutes of them on their own. Of just little Linda and Shortcake. I'm going to message them.
I need some help later, kind of switching out the Warlock stuff for Cleric stuff.
We will handle that off screen. She seems to be away right now on Discord, so for now we'll work on the door, and then if she comes back, we can do her thing when she comes back. Notably, the air elemental just seems to be in a corner of the room, just kind of watching all of you, though it seems to be somewhat at peace. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah, you're not switching Warlock for Cleric, right, John? You're just losing Warlock. You can eventually level up a Cleric if you want to, but for now, you're just losing levels. So, Thorun, you made an attack roll. That's a hit, and that slashes open the door.
Nice.
Looks like he didn't need my help, okay?
Nope.
I'm one angry dwarf. I'm going into this room. I need to know what's in here.
The door only had 20 HP, to be fair. Okay.
So that door's just cut open. Nice.
Yeah. So, you notice that this room that you look into looks the same as the previous room. Sorry, looks the same as the room that you remember, but the contents are a bit different.
So, before I do anything else, I'm going to recall all the orbs and sword, and then I'm going to just take one and then throw it in the room.
You don't have time to do that with what happens. So, what happens is, when you open the door and you see that, as you're looking in, and you go to start doing that, you hear a growl, and then look down and see there is a horde of zombies in the room. The room is packed with dwarven zombies.
No!
I will give you a dexterity save to see if you can close the door fast enough. Or try to put together the door fast enough.
Yeah, he thrust it open.
Thorun doesn't do any of that. As a matter of fact, Thorun goes into this blinding rage and just fucking grabs his sword and just goes nuts.
Well, I guess we're rolling initiative then.
This is an affront to his clerical nature. He will put them down.
Okay, this is the third battle of the day. Alright, let me, I brought up turn order. Everyone can do their rolls now.
Sorry guys, but this is against his very nature.
Sorry, not sorry.
I'm sorry, but at the same time, not sorry. This is an affront to not only his people, but to his god as well.
I'm done.
So, real quick, what's your level in Warlock?
I think
You,
it was a.
you had 4 levels in Warlock, meaning that you have 4 less D8s.
Yeah.
Meaning on average is 4, so that means you have 16 less HP.
You know, for the last level up, the level was supposed to be for Astral Domain Cleric, and I don't know. I don't think it's represented on my sheet.
It is represented on the sheet.
Oh,
You're
it
fine.
is. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, perfect.
Anyway, I would like you to roll initiative if you could.
There we go.
So you currently have 35 maximum HP and 25 current HP. Because you're basically a level 5 character right now.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. So you rolled an 18 for your initiative. I will roll initiative for the D-Pays, because it's technically in the room. So it might help. It has burned one of its high-level spells. So. Brizzle. Oh wait, no, Brizzle did. Shad doesn't need to. Tsukasa.
I was going to say,
Yes.
I'm past that.
What do I need to do?
Roll initiative, because Thorun engaged a bunch of zombies.
Of course he did.
He opened the door, saw a room full of dwarven zombies, and started going Doomslayer with it.
It's literally just him going blindingly angry at the fact that they're not only zombified dwarves, but it's an affront to his very clerical nature.
Frenzy, roll for madness? You know?
Yeah, actually, give me a wisdom save, Thorun,
Now,
with disadvantage.
the madness, you can roll for charisma if you want, right?
No. That was only with the Umber Hulk.
No, I mean, but if you look at the madness rules in your campaign,
Where does it list the madness rules in my campaign?
let's see here. Is it homebrew?
Okay, let me double check, because I forgot if there is actual rules for it. Homebrew rules, no, it's in useful information, because I think that's going off of the vanilla madness rules. Yeah. Going mad. Various other effects. Magical effects inflict madness or otherwise stable mind. Certain spells such as
Right above madness effects, there's a sentence that says resisting a madness-inducing effect
usually requires a wisdom or charisma saving throw, which would be of the DM's choice.
Okay.
So in this case, I'm choosing wisdom, which you did so with disadvantage, so you failed. And I will go ahead and say the madness effect is that you go into Thorun, you go into a murderous rage for 1d10 hours. Sorry, for 1d10 minutes.
Guess I better roll 1d10.
I rolled it.
Oh, 8 minutes. Ooh.
So, while you're in a murderous rage, you will be attacking whatever target you see, and you'll have a hard time, and you won't be able to differentiate friend from foe.
You guys should probably stay the fuck out of my way.
Yeah, you guys see Thorun's gone into a blind rage and is incapable of speaking. Though you can see he's still emitting pink bubbles as he's trying to growl at these zombies. So it's just a Thorun that seems to be frothing at the mouth with pink bubbles everywhere, launching himself into these enemies. Okay, so how big is this room that you're going in? That's a good question. That room is 5 by 5, so that's 25. So that is, if we're packing it wall to wall, that is 25 zombies. So I'll go ahead and just put these. I'll just put one, and it's going to represent all of them, because I don't want to put 25 things onto the board. That's going to cause excess line. If that's okay with you. I'll just multiply its HP by 25 and call it a day. Okay, and then rolling initiative for the zombie. Okay. Roll a -1. The zombie's going last. Dead last.
Let me at him.
You are not the one to get the first turn, though. Tsukasa.
I must rip and tear.
So, Tsukasa, you see Thorun fly into a murderous rage, and you can tell he's... I mean, granted, he doesn't usually seem the most sane, but now he seems even less sane than normal.
Yeah, I'm just going to just quickly go to him. I'll just cast more enhance ability, and then just go backwards.
So you're enhancing the guy that went mad?
Well, let's just let him enjoy his moment.
I am about to just tear straight face in this realm.
Right. I will say, all of these zombies do actually have, the haze in them. They have, the delirium in them. Which, by the way, that is the name of the crystal. It is delirium.
Yeah, I'm going to give him a bull strength.
Sure. What does the strength thing do?
Bull strength. It gives him advantage on strength checks, and it carries his or hers or its or them theirs the carrying weight capacity.
So you have a double carry weight capacity and advantage on strength checks. Okay. That's good to know. Yes, I said its name, Kathangus, because Dragonchild now knows what its name is. Also, evidently, Kayana answered us earlier, but her mic was muted, so...
My mic was not muted on my end, so...
On our end, it looked like it was muted. I mean, does everyone else agree on that? I saw it muted.
I didn't see what it was in Discord, but regardless, we didn't hear anything.
In Discord, yeah.
I said that I'm pretty sure that we said that we were doing it the next day.
Yeah, we were going to do it in a side session, but since we had 40 minutes left, I offered to maybe do it here, but it's whatever. We'll go ahead and do it in the side session. That's fine. So, okay. That was Tsukasa's turn. Anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
Nope.
Okay, Dragonchild, you're up. You are now just a level 4 druid, level 1 cleric.
Okay, I am going to cast Entangle.
Okay, where are you casting Entangle?
So I'd like to cast it. It's in a 20-foot circle, I believe. Encircling the zombie, and hopefully any other zombies that are behind it. You know what I mean?
The only zombie you can see is the one directly in the doorway, so you'd have to target that, which would also hit Thorin with it.
No, Thorin, get out of the way. There's no way for me to... Okay.
I mean, Thorin is kind of not in his right mind, so is it the worst thing in the world? Also, he's still hasted, I think. Is he still hasted, Tsukasa?
No, the haste would have run out.
Oh, the haste went away. Okay.
It'll restrain Thorin, but it'll keep him from attacking us. Do you guys think... I think that's a good... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go for it. That way it'll keep him... Thorin could kill me. Thorin, you could kill me right now. So I'm gonna say...
As long as you don't get within his eyesight, you literally save.
I mean,
Thorin has very little ability to control himself right now.
And as a matter of fact...
Can we cast spells if we can only speak with bubbles?
Oh, that's true. You can't cast any spell that has a verbal component.
Let me double check. Let's see here.
That is very true. I forgot about that, Bristle. That should have come up earlier. actually.
I don't think I cast any spells.
Does
I
enhance
don't-
ability, Tsukasa, have a verbal component?
Right?
Mm.
Tsukasa, does enhance ability have a verbal component in it?
It does.
Then you weren't able to cast that spell, because when you tried, bubbles only came out of your mouth. If the words needed. So, Rocket Child, yeah, no, you're not able to cast that, as you saw Tsukasa fail to cast the spell.
Okay. Am I able to take another action, or is that just it's like
You can
fail?
take a different action if you want to. I'll go ahead and reset the timer on your turn to take a different action. You have 2 minutes.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to wild shape. I'll wild shape into an owl bear.
Okay, you have become an owlbear.
Okay.
For those of you at home who are wondering, wait, owlbears are monstrosities. How is this? I also classify them as beasts, so I am fine with this. One owlbear has been acquired. Once it eventually loads. Okay, once that loads, you'll be able to do that. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn as an owlbear? There it is. It's a big one. I also make owlbears visible to everyone, because I think everyone here, well, now they know what an owlbear is.
For now, I'm gonna hang back. I'm gonna ready. Can I ready an action for my next turn?
That would require an action to ready it.
Okay.
And I don't think you have the ability to turn into a wild shape as a bonus action, do you?
I don't. Let me double check.
Because I believe that's only Moon Druid and Circle the Horde.
That might be correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
So keep in mind, by the way, your Aetherium, the crystal stuff does actually apply to the owlbear as well. So you'll need to keep that in mind for the owlbear standpoint. But otherwise, you can see the owlbear standpoint.
Oh, it just popped up. It's saying use the character manager, create an NPC, or
Edit sheet directly. Click edit sheet directly.
Thank you. Okay, got it.
Yeah, never use the character manager. The character manager sucks.
Oh, okay.
It is the most horrible thing in the world. Okay, that's the end of your turn. The Living Deep Haze. So I was just kind of scanning through its spell list just to see if there's like, hey, maybe some spell it can use to boost him up. It doesn't really have much of like not much of nothing, but it does have one thing. Thorun. Actually, then again, so it's going to ready an action to cast Prismatic Wall when Thorun gets on the other side of the door to trap him in there. That way he doesn't get to any of you guys.
Please tell me he has what I think he has.
What? He has Prismatic Wall.
With from as from that though it's more common, but from what I've unfolded.
Which, if you want to know what Prismatic Wall does, everyone can go to spells, wizard spells, Prismatic Wall changes. And I'll actually just make it visible to people. This is what Prismatic Wall does. Just so that people know. And that will be his entire turn. He moves out of the way a little bit so he's not in range of the Prismatic Wall as he's waiting for Thorin to get to the other side of the door. Because he doesn't want to hurt Thorin. He just wants to make sure Thorin doesn't hurt anyone else.
Question.
Answer.
Does it have the Storm Soul in it?
Yeah, because it's an air elemental, so it automatically does.
I knew that's where that came from.
Yes, that's how it can cast spells at all, because normally elementals can't cast spells. I think it's dumb.
Yeah, it is kind of.
Yeah, so I just went ahead and say the elemental of the corresponding type automatically has their soul boon, which is why when you fought fire elementals, they had the fire boon.
I remember that.
Either way, Bristle, you're
Okay. And I can't see anything else in that room?
you can see a pile of zombies. There's a pile of growling zombies and an even more growling Thor in front of them.
Very angry.
Very angry. He
Oh,
needs a
boy.
chalky milk.
So, question: is trying to think of what it is.
It is currently Brizzle's turn. 2 minutes on the clock, Brizzle. What you gonna do?
Okay. If I use my power armor to give myself the laser, does that count as an attack, or is that still like a bonus action?
You don't need to switch to the laser. If you want to use it, you can use it as an action. It's not something you have to switch to. Do you want to fire your laser into there?
Yeah.
Do you have the sharpshooter?
I don't.
Okay, then the zombies are going to get half cover because Thorin's in the way.
Uh-huh.
And, yeah, so you can go ahead and fire your laser. Are you going to fire the laser or the magic missile? I'd assume the laser.
Well, I mean, I could shoot the magic missile. That way I don't have to worry about.
True, but you did see what happened when Ragnchild fired magic missile at one of these things, and it caused a bunch of wild magic saves.
That
Because
was only if it does no damage, so, okay. Maybe these things
Yeah.
have... Are these things glowing?
they're glowing with the same energies as all the other creatures that are here, yes. As, like, they have the stuff in them, so they likely
I'll shoot
also
it with
have...
the laser.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'll shoot it with the laser.
Yeah, you also know that these things have not had any sort of resistance so far from laser damage, from what you've seen. As in, like, Thorin's Radiant Blade cuts through them very well.
Yes.
So, you fire your laser. Okay, roll me an attack roll, Dex. I forget if we have a programmed in or not.
It's not programmed. It's not programmed in,
Programmed
but
in.
it's a plus 10.
Okay, so roll me a d20 plus 10.
Oh, where is it? Dice roller. There it is.
Do. What's the zombie AC? Oh, God. Yeah, that hits. The zombie has an AC of 8. So even with it being 10, that hits. So, roll damage, which is 3d8. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so you hit a zombie for normally 20, and it'd actually just be 20. So you nearly blow away the first zombie in one shot, vaporizing most of its body. But of course, you don't completely kill it. It just is like the entire top half of its body is gone, but the bottom half is still like walking around. And is there anything else you'd like to do? And do you have the extra attack feature? Because if so, you can make another attack with it.
Would it take another charge to shoot it?
Yes, you take another charge to shoot it.
Okay.
But it does count as a ranged weapon. So you can
Okay.
shoot it with extra attack.
Okay. I will shoot again, but I'll shoot a different zombie.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
That's another hit. Roll damage. Okay, 11. You managed to tear the head off of one of them. It caused it to take a substantial amount of damage. In particular, it took half of its health away. But, yeah, no, you're blowing chunks into these zombies, and it seems to be working quite well. If you're wondering, by the way, normally they would have the ability to reduce damage, but it's actually +2 and -2, so it just cancels out to 0. So they're not actually reducing damage.
Oh.
I didn't know that. I didn't calculate it out. So, Is that everything you'll do on your turn? Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? You have 30 seconds.
That'll be all.
Thorun, you're up. And we know what you're doing. You're running in and attacking.
You're in control of this because he's in a maddened state.
Oh, I was going to let you do the attack rolls if you want to, but if you want me to, go ahead.
Oh, no. If that's the case, I'm cool with that. Actually, yeah, I'm definitely blitzing in there. Like, that first zombie's just getting a shield bash right out the way.
Yeah, as long as you are targeting, as long as you are attacking people nearby, I don't really care about whether you control your character or not. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm blitzing right in there. We're talking like a freight train, just choo, bitch.
Okay, so, I will go ahead and have you make an attack roll. The first one will be an improvised attack roll with your shield, and then the second one will be an attack roll with your sword. Does that sound? That sounds fine to me. Does that sound fine to you?
I don't think I have a stat for the shield in terms of doing shield damage. Could I just roll the Starlight Blade and just call it that?
It would be, the shield would be 1d6, I'll just go ahead and say. So, roll me an attack roll first. So, roll me, I said roll me an attack roll first. Because you still need to hit.
Then I'm going to have to use the blade because I don't have an actual stat sheet that would allow me to attack.
I was going to tell you how to do it.
Alright, well then how do I do it?
So, what's your strength mod?
Hold on. If I can... Why won't it... My strength modifier, I believe, is 6. No, it's 8.
Okay, so 8 plus your proficiency of 4 means that you roll a d20 plus 12.
1 second. I believe that's r/1d20 plus 12.
Yep. Except you put it's, I believe, /r.
Oh.
Yeah, not r/.
R1d.
This is not Reddit. There you go. You hit. Okay, and then, yeah, I'll go ahead and accept that shield thing. So it'd be 1d6 plus your strength. So it'd be 1d6 plus 8. So that would be, in this case, you did 14 damage. So the first zombie is completely dead. And then you swipe at the one behind it that Grizzle also shot.
Yeah,
with your Scarlet Blade.
Clean in half.
Yeah. Well, it's already got its head blown off. You're just going to be cutting the rest of the body.
Pretty much. Here comes that attack roll.
Okay. And as this happens, a prismatic wall forms behind Thorun in the doorway. As this zombie's dead, he's in here, and there's now a wall here. Alright, that hits, and that kills the other guy, too. So now 2 of the zombies are dead.
Surge.
Okay. I will also point out, you can, before action surging, you can bonus action make yourself bigger.
Oh yes, that's a good argument. We're gonna do that.
Okay. Let me deduct the HP so far from these zombies. So do that.
Everything. Oh wait a minute, because I use Hands of the King, I gotta re-heal myself. There we go.
Yeah. Let me just do some math real quick. 330 minus 44. 26. Okay. Thankfully, I can just straight up use Roll20 as a calculator. It's nice. Anyway. So, you make yourself bigger, so you become... you use your Rune Knight ability to become Giant Enraged Thorun. As it's a little hard for you to hit in here, but you just sweep your blade across the side to try and hit as many as you can. Meanwhile, Shad is in Happy Land.
Yep, and because I've Action Surge, another Starlight Blade.
Yes. So, this hits and kills and does blow through, if you remember is the thing.
Yup.
So, you do 22 damage to the first one, and then the rest of the damage is allocated to the... Actually, hold on, I forgot. These guys are resistant to slashing damage. I forgot about that.
But they are not resistant to Radiant. They are vulnerable to radiant because they are classified as undead.
Are they vulnerable to radiant? Let me double check.
They are especially weak to radiant damage. The undead.
Actually, they're not. They just have no immunities or resistances normally, but the delirium is giving them resistances. In this case, it doesn't give them a resistance to radiant, but it does give them, yeah. Believe it or not, they're not weak to radiant damage. I don't know why, but they're not.
That's, I thought that would make them vulnerable, being their nature of undead, but okay.
Yeah.
Rolling
There's
again.
no sort of resistance to it. So it took 20 damage. So the zombie didn't actually die. Okay, and then this one definitely hits and kills the target and then goes into the next guy. So that is 12, 19, so he's dead. Let me just start deducting the HP. Basically, because of the blow through, I'm not actually going to worry too much about how many zombies are still alive, other than figuring out, like, how many attacks are going to attack you. 2, 8, 6. Oh, you hit and kill. So what else are you going to do in here? You used your bonus action and your 2 actions.
That's actually the end of my turn because there isn't much that I can think else to do.
You have an interaction. You could drink a potion or something if you have something.
What about that potion of heroism?
Did you ever drink that? I forget.
No, I haven't. I still have it. I totally forgot to drink it.
Okay. So go ahead and drink it, and you can go look it up what it does if you would like to.
I'm gonna go look it up right now. What is it? A magic items or something?
Yeah. Go in my journal. Go into the journal. Handouts. Handouts items, and then rare magic.
Magic items. Rare.
Okay. That's the end of the turn. Now the zombies get.
Fair heads up, they are gonna have to get past an AC of 32.
Yes, they knew. They also automatically have advantage and reroll once if they fail. Because because delirium is kind of silly like that. Anyway, so 2, 4, 7 divided by 22. How many zombies are there? There is 12. There's 12 zombies here. Still. 12 dwarven zombies. They are going to swing what is remaining of their dwarven weapons, which is just basically some dwarven swords and axes of generic ability. Would they be made of dwarven metal? Not good enough to keep its properties, so I'm not going to worry about that. All I would give them is +2 on attack. What is there? So, okay. So, this will be 1d20 plus, let's just assume it's that, 5. How do I roll with advantage? I don't know. What? Just take these d20 and add 5 to them. Okay. So that is, so yeah, they need to get a what to hit you?
32. They missed.
Okay. Let me read something real quick, just to make sure. Deliria, items, not money. Materials. Where's materials? Because I know it affects attacking, and this is the first time it's actually come up for regular attacks. Okay. So, that's a miss. Second one, miss. So that's the first one re-rolling. That's also a miss. Okay. Now, second one. I don't think it's actually mathematically possible for them to hit you, now that I think about it.
Not unless they roll nearly perfect 20s.
But your armor does have durability. That is important to know. Which means they could be wearing down the durability on your armor.
Gonna sound like a them problem here in a minute.
What's the durability of your armor?
I actually don't know because I don't know where to check that.
You would calculate it based off of item durability, which is under the items note. Your plate armor, so I believe that'd be like 25, and then double that for, and then like multiply that by 10 for magic item, and then double that for that. Well, not double, but it'd be resistance. It would probably be around 300, about like, let's call it like 700 HP, something like that.
Just for the armor?
That's the HP of the armor, yeah.
I ain't gotta worry about that. I'll be done with this fight before that stuff ever gets depleted.
Okay, so there's enough zombies that they are rolling. Well, so one of them, doing the law of averages, one of them is going to get a crit. Because it's it's 12 zombies that each one are rolling 4d20s to try and hit you, basically. So,
Hi, my undead friends.
there is 2 of them that get crits on you. But your crits are negated because of your adamantine thing, but you still take normal damage. So I will go ahead and roll damage twice, basically. 1d6 plus 5. Oh wait, hold on. There's actually more than that. I also need to roll 2d12. So you take 11 slashing and 21 necrotic damage from the first one.
So 21 normal damage and what?
21 necrotic damage and 11 slashing. Which is reduced by 5 thanks to your adamantine, I'll point out.
Okay, so that brought me down to 60.
Okay. Do you have resistance to slashing damage, by the way?
Not that I'm aware of. I think the armor gives me a resistance to it, but that's about it.
I don't. Okay, so I'm just going to roll this at the same time then, because I don't think you have resistance to necrotic.
No, I don't. That I know I don't.
Okay, so you then take 24 more, which is minus 5, so 19 more from the other one. And I'll also need 2 Constitution saves.
On. You said 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, that brought me down to 41, and you need con saves out of me? That.
Yep.
1, 2.
Okay, one of those is a fail, so you take a level of corruption. The other one's a pass. So, you already had a level of corruption, right?
That brings me up to corruption 2.
Okay, and roll me a d6.
Oh no!
So, you gain a mutation. So, let's see what Thorun gets in terms of, like, a mutation once this book eventually loads. Give me a second.
I hope I get a good one at the least.
There is some good ones, but all of them are horrifying.
He gets elf ears.
I know there's one that turns your, like, blood into goo or something.
Ooh, that sounds lethal.
Well, okay, there's one that I know of because Rattle got it, and that is where his entire body becomes basically the consistency of a gelatinous slime.
Don't even think about grabbing that.
What about Arkansas?
What?
Oh, I guess you weren't talking to us. Okay.
No,
Oh,
Dexter was
that's
trying
not
to
me.
grab my dad's tape measure. I was like, don't you grab that? Sorry.
Oh, dude, my thing is being slow.
I'm actually been brought pretty low from 82 to 41. I gotta end this fight soon.
Okay, so roll me a d20 on the mutations. Roll me a d20, and I will tell you what result we get on the mutations table.
No elf ears, no elf ears, no elf ears.
That's not one of the results.
Oh, thank fuck.
Think more Cthulhu. That's
Oh,
what
no.
most of the results are.
Cthulhu ears.
No. 12. Okay, what did the dwarf get? The dwarf got fitness skin. Shell-like growths appear all over your body, giving you a +1 bonus to AC. If you have 4 or more contamination levels, this bonus increases to +2. So, you start growing just basically turtle shells all over your body.
It's like bark skin, but cooler.
It's like bark skin, except more like scales, in a way. And it's more like crustacean sort of thing. Basically, you're growing like a crab exoskeleton. But either way, you have a +1 AC now. Thanks to this.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's a 33 AC.
Notably, this does make you look a bit less dwarven. Because you look more like a monster rather than dwarf.
Real quick. If he does lose his corruption levels, does he still keep it, or does it get taken away?
It does, even if he loses his corruption levels, it does not remove the mutation. You would need something specific to removing the mutation.
Like a greater restoration.
Greater restoration would not be enough. Greater restoration is enough to remove the contamination levels, not to remove the mutation.
I'm gonna have to find somebody to help me with this mutation.
Yeah, you would specifically need, I think there's a certain 7th level spell that is just called, like, Pure Purge Mutation or something. And you would need to know how to, like, study that spell. Okay. Okay, so... yeah, Thorun, you are currently turning into a crustacean as we speak. And that is the end of the zombie's turn. Tsukasa, we're back to you.
Yeah, I'm just like going to like just like stay safe and don't do anything.
I will note, there is a prismatic wall along that entire wall. So Thorun's kind of locked in there with the zombies and from you guys. So there's not much chance he'll get to you. Just pointing that.
I'm just going to like wait this out.
Is there a reason why my character sheet says, how do you want to create this character when the character should be fine?
I don't know. It's probably just a bug in Roll20. Just click Edit Sheet directly.
Being Roll20.
It's like it's all like weirdly glitchy.
I don't know, and I can't solve this on stream. Let's wait until off stream. Our stream is actually running late. We're at 4 hours and 2 minutes. You guys want to keep going to the end of this battle, or just call it here?
We can. It's up to the party.
What do you guys feel?
Well, Linda and Turkey aren't doing till next week.
Yeah.
The next. Yeah.
Well, not next week. 2 weeks from now, or a side session. One of the
That's
two.
what I mean.
Yeah.
I'm fine with going until the end of the battle if that's what everyone wants.
Yeah, I'm okay with ending it here if everyone else is, because I don't know how much longer it will take Thorun to get through all these zombies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It might take another 30 minutes.
Then
I
I suggest we just end it here. Because I'm
Yeah.
already behind a prismatic wall and nobody's going to be able to get in there. I'm locked there. Look, I'm not locked in there with them. They're locked in here with me.
Yeah, notably, though, they did actually knock Thorun down to, like, half HP, so that's something.
You're just like
That's
seeing
impressive.
Thorin like getting swarmed by zombies and just like fighting them off, like while we're like with our hands on the glass, like Thorin.
It's a war.
And
It's
it's
a-
just like, oh.
It's a war of attrition to see who can get killed first. The zombies or Thorun? Find out next time on the Oncoming Storm. Goodbye, everybody.